Good afternoon. Tonight we are going to be doing a video in three parts. In the first part, we're going to be reading some news headlines and talking about the vocabulary. The focus will be on pronunciation, intonation, and accentuation. So if you are trying to improve your accent or your listening skills, then this is the perfect way to do it. And I think you'll find it to be a very unusual way. And uh, next, we're going to read part of a comic book. And we're going to, again, focus on the same things pronunciation, intonation, and accentuation. And then in the final part, we're going to create our own story. We're going to use AI to make a picture, and then we'll try to create a story based on that picture. In each of these parts, we'll have volunteers come in from Discord. And if you want to be one of those volunteers, there's a link in the description, and you just click on that. The very first two people who volunteer are the people that we'll use. So when we start with the news headlines, we already have two volunteers. We have Pachu and Alex were the first volunteers, so they will be working with us for the headlines. But as we finish the headlines, I'll announce that I need two more volunteers, and the first two people to volunteer after I tell them will volunteer for what's next after that, the comic book, and then after that, same thing will happen with the story. Okay, but Alex and Pachu were the first to volunteer for uh, news headlines, so that's who we will use. And David Garcia, oh no, David, you're late again. Well, try for the next one for the comic book. Okay, so let's bring in Pachu and Alex. Let's see. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Oh, Alex, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great.
That's good. Pachu, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I can't hear you well, Pachu.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Great.
Yeah, great like Betsu. Yeah, great.
Great. We have to say it like that. All right. Let's see. Let's take a look at. Let's see. Should we just. Well, here, Alex, can you read this first headline here? There's a picture with a man pointing to something.
Blizzard.
Go ahead.
Okay. Blizzard warning today, tonight for Kansas City area.
For Kansas City area. What is a blizzard?
Blizzard warning. Blizzard. It's type of reason like or weather, bad weather, like you know.
A blizzard. Pachu, do you know what a blizzard is?
Easy. Snow.
Well, it's like a snowstorm. It's a very bad snowstorm. I wonder what kind of pictures we can get if we look at blizzard. Let's see. See, so a blizzard is when there's a lot of snow in a very short period of time. I think you probably would have that in some parts of Nepal, actually. Don't you get
Yes.
that sometimes?
Yes.
Does that
Yes.
happen where you live, Pachu? Did you ever experience that type of snow? Oh, I can't hear Pachu. Are you there, Pachu?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Has that ever happened to you? Have you ever experienced that type of snow?
No.
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 So you don't live in the mountains?
Not really.
Not really. Okay. I thought Nepal. Maybe that's a stereotype, but I thought Nepal was all mountains. Okay.
No.
Let's see if we can uh, find another one here. Oh, I think the business headlines are better. I thought maybe since Muhammad wasn't here, we would look at something else, but I don't see interesting vocabulary in the general ones. So let's take a look at this. Pachu, can you read the headline that says fortune?
Can you make big?
Can you see it? Do you see it?
Yes. Yeah, okay, so job recruiters are carrot and sticking candidates with work from box to get people to sign up at lower salaries.
Okay. It's a little bit hard to hear you, Pachu. Can you read the up to the word sticking again?
Job recruiters are carrot and sticking.
What do you think that means? Any idea what that means? Carrot sticking?
No, sir.
What is a job recruiter?
Means job supplier.
A person who looks for people who want a job, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Wait, let me have to I have to find a picture to show you. Carrot and stick is kind of like imagine if you want an animal to move. Like imagine that's a horse, right?
Yes.
Maybe you put the carrot in front of the horse and the horse is always walking towards the carrot. Kind of like actually this one. Here's can you see the
Yes.
picture?
Yes.
So you have the stick and then you have that's a very common expression, carrot and stick. What do you think it means that well here we can look at a picture. What does it mean that recruiters are carrot and sticking I forgot the words. I'll look at it in a minute. But you can see in this picture, what does it mean if the recruiters are carrot and sticking people?
Means they are wanting to eat.
Are the recruiters offering the employees something special?
Yes.
Okay. Are they going to deliver something special or maybe not?
Yes.
Maybe not. Maybe not because look, does the let's go back to the donkey for a minute. Do, does the donkey ever get the carrot?
Never.
No. No, so maybe not. If you're offering a carrot and a stick, maybe you never really get the reward. It's just something, look, try to get this, try to get that. They try to make the animal work for something and it never gets it. Or maybe it does. Let's see. Let's ask ChatGPT. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. With carrot and stick, do you ever get the reward? Just to be sure. Well, according to ChatGPT, yes, you could get the reward, but maybe it's not so easy.
Yeah, it's they offer some benefits, and they have on the other hand is warning. If you do this, you'll get this. If you don't do this, you will get the punishment. Like this, it's in the policy, like
Okay. Yeah. So, does that make sense, Pachu?
Yes.
Understand? Can you read up to sticking again, but think about the long sounds and the short sounds.
Job recruiters are carrot and sticking.
Oh, carrot and sticking. Okay, job recruiters. Do you hear any big sounds in that word? Job recruiters.
Uh, yes.
Which
Job
job
recruiter.
and which?
Yeah, job first.
What about recruiters? Are there any big sounds in that word? Recruiters.
Scooter,
Crew, crew, crew. Say those
yes.
two words again, but say it paying attention to the long sounds and the short sounds.
The job recruiters,
Crew is not crew, it's just crew. The job recruiters.
the job recruiters,
Make job bigger. Job recruiters.
job recruiters,
The job recruiters are carrot. Any big sounds in the word carrot?
carrot,
It's carrot. Carrot.
is the first,
Oh, it's carrot or carrot. Which one? Carrot.
carrot,
Well,
second,
actually, okay, let's make it the first one. That's a confusing word. Okay. So let's say job recruiters are carrot.
job recruiters are carrot,
Okay, but I don't hear recruiters, and that's very important to make that. I don't hear it at all, and it should be very big. Job recruiters are carrot.
job recruiters are carrot,
Is it recruiters or recruiters?
recruiters,
Recruiters. Job recruiters are carrot.
job recruiters are carrot,
Oh, so now is it job recruiters or job recruiters?
job recruiters,
Recruiters.
recruiters,
Job recruiters are carrot
job recruiters are carrot,
and sticking. Are there any big sounds in sticking? Any long vowel sounds?
sticking, stick,
Sticking. Well, it's an accented syllable, but it's not very long. Sticking. It's very small.
okay,
Sticking.
it is
It's
sticky,
sticking.
sticking, yes,
Right? It's not really long. Job recruiters are carrot and sticking.
the job recruiters are carrot and sticking,
Make it bigger. Job recruiters are carrot and sticking.
job recruiters are carrot and sticking,
Is it recruiters or recruiters?
recruiters,
Yeah, you have to say it like that if you want to be very clear. Job recruiters are carrot and sticking.
job recruiters are carrot and sticking,
Candidates with work from home perks.
candidates with work from home perks.
Do you know that word perk?
Perk means advantage.
Yeah, like something a little extra, something a little bit nice. So in this case, the carrot is, oh, you can work from home, right? That's an advantage. You
Yes.
believe that's an advantage? You can work from home.
No, but in US, more people are working from
Yeah,
remote home.
most
Uh,
people prefer that. Most people prefer to work from
yes,
home. So that's a carrot.
yes,
That's a carrot. You could work from home. Oh, really?
yes.
Wonderful. That's the carrot. Job recruiters are carrot and sticking candidates with work from home perks.
Job recruiters are
No,
carrot and sticking
not not not
candidates.
not recruiters. Recruiters. Job recruiters.
Job recruiters.
That's better.
Job recruiters
Mm-hmm. Are carrot and sticking candidates. I think Pachu has disappeared. Alex, can you say it? Job recruiters are carrot and sticking candidates with work from home perks.
Job recruiters are carrot and stick candidates with work from home perks
Okay. And can you read the rest of it? What does it say?
to get people to sign on at lower salaries.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to another headline here. Let's see.
Mhm.
How about, see if we can find something interesting here. Let's read this one where it says 2025. Can you read that, Alex?
Oh, yeah, 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 yes, okay. Trend stocks as Wall Street steps until first day of 2025 was cautiousness, yeah.
Oh, okay. So we've got trending stocks. Are those big
hmm
vowel sounds or little vowel sounds? Trending
Trending,
stocks.
trend, trending stock, yeah,
Okay,
I
trending.
can say trending, yeah, stocks.
Okay, and what about stocks? Trending stocks.
No, I don't think stocks is a long vowel.
Okay, which one?
Has a long vowel.
Which one do you think is the correct pronunciation? Stocks or stocks?
Stocks, stocks.
So wouldn't you say that that's big? Because if you made it little, it would sound like stocks.
Okay. So stocks, yeah, trending stocks, yeah.
Trending stocks. Okay. How about Wall Street? How
Wallets long long O.
how about street? Is that also a big sound?
Street long E, yeah.
Okay.
Street.
Wall Street.
Mhm.
So can you say the whole?
Wall.
Go ahead.
Okay, trending stock as Wall Street
Okay.
steps and to first day. Sorry,
So trending stocks is Wall Street. Now steps.
trending.
Go ahead.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, sorry, yeah.
No, go ahead. Try it one more time.
Trending stocks as Wall Street.
Okay. Now steps into. What do you think? If
Mhm.
that's a phrasal verb, do you think that that would be literal or abstract?
I and my opinion stepped into literal.
Literal, literal. Okay.
Yeah,
So which word would you focus on if it's literal?
into
Okay, that's two words. Into. Which word has all the power?
into
In. Okay.
into.
So how would you
Mm.
pronounce steps into if in is
Steps into.
steps into, steps into.
Mhm. Steps into. Yeah.
Trending stocks is Wall Street steps into.
Trending stocks as Wall Street steps into
Hmm. The first days of 2025.
the first days of 2025.
Okay, first days. Are those big vowel sounds or little vowel sounds? First.
First day, first, it's not, there's no, first is not, there is no long vowel in first. Days has A, long A.
Okay, but
Days.
well, sometimes when people say long or short vowels, they're talking about something different. But when I'm saying long or short vowels, I'm talking about the duration only of the vowel sound.
Okay.
So if I say
Okay.
first, does that sound long in duration to you?
First, first, first.
So
Yeah,
yeah, or,
it
or,
has.
or let's compare. What is that? Let's compare. First,
Mm.
first. You hear the difference? First,
Yeah,
first.
there is a difference. Yeah, yeah. First, yeah. So it's
So
long duration. Yeah.
yeah, so we're talking about the duration. We're not talking about the other long and short vowels. We're
Okay,
talking about
okay,
time. Okay. So first
okay, okay.
days. First days.
First days, yeah. Long first,
Mhm.
long, yeah. There is a duration in first and days as well.
Okay. First days of 2025.
First days of 2025.
Trending stocks as Wall Street steps into first days of 2025.
Trending stocks as Wall Street stepped into first days of 2025
Okay. And then we have the final two words here with cautiousness. Now, if
with
you think
cautiousness.
yeah, and if you think about the duration of the vowel sounds, uh, which ones are long and which ones are short? There are three syllables in that word.
With cautiousness. Cautiousness.
Yeah,
The,
so
the first O,
it's long and then short and then short. Cautiousness,
mm, cautiousness. Yep.
cautiousness, like that.
Cautiousness. Okay.
Okay, so we have trending stocks as Wall Street steps into first days of 2025 with cautiousness.
Trending stocks as Wall Street steps onto first day of 2025 with cautiousness.
Okay, all right. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's see if Mr. Y is back from the land of mystery. Pachu,
And
are you back?
Yes,
then
Okay.
yes, yes,
All
sir.
right. Let's see. Let's take a look at another one. How about this one? Pachu, can you see this one with Santa Claus? What does it say?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes. Investors got a lump of quail. Santa Claus.
Hmm.
Is it a warning sign for 2025?
Okay, so this maybe is not very understandable. I don't know. Let's see. First of all, what is a lump? Do you know that word lump?
Lump means something in a group, or when there is a bad item, a rotten item, a decayed item.
Well, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be bad. I mean, here in these pictures, I just put the word lump, and you only see bad things. Okay, but really, lump is just a shape. It's sort of a round shape. That's all. That's all it means. Okay, so a lump doesn't have to be.
Yes.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. But if you type lump into Google, you'll just get. It looks like they just show you bad things. Okay, let's look at a lump of coal. Do you know what coal is,
Yes.
Pachu? Do you know what coal is?
Yes.
Can you see the picture of the coal?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. If do you know Santa Claus? You probably know Santa Claus, right, Pachu?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just yeah.
If you're a good child,
Christmas
yes, if you're a good child, what does Santa Claus bring you?
as a gift.
He brings you presents. But did you know that if you're a bad child, do you know what Santa Claus will bring you?
Mm, no.
A lump of coal. That's your
Okay.
punishment. So if you're a bad child, then on Christmas you just get a lump of coal for Christmas. You won't get a present. Did you know that?
Yes.
See, like you can see here, this is a clump
Yes.
of coal, lump of coal, clump of coal, same thing. That means you were bad if you get a lump of coal. Okay, let's go back to the headline.
Mm,
Okay, so let's look at the first line. Pacho, read the first line of that headline again.
investors got a lump of quail
Coal, coal,
from Sun
coal.
coal.
There's a big
Coal.
sound. Let's start with the word investors. Are there any big vowel sounds, any long vowel sounds in that word investors?
Wester, best.
Investors. Can you say it like that? Make that E sound very big. Investors.
Investors.
Hmm. What about the next two words? Gotta, gotta. Are those big? Are those big sounds, Pachu? Gotta. Uh-oh, Pachu has disappeared again. Alex, are those big sounds? Gotta.
Gotta know.
Okay.
Gotta know.
So can you say those three words together, Alex?
Investor gotta.
Investors gotta. Investors gotta.
Investors. Investors gotta.
Okay. And what are the final three words in that phrase?
A lump of coal.
A lump of coal. Okay. Are there any long vowel sounds, long in duration? Are there any
L- Um. Um. A lump of coal. Yeah.
okay,
Lump.
lump and coal, right? So it sounds like this. Lump of coal.
Lump of coal. Yeah.
Investors got a lump of coal.
Investors got a lump of coal.
Pacho, are you back?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I thought I heard you. Okay, can you say that? Investors got a lump of coal.
Investors got a lump. Well,
Coal.
the coal.
Yeah, think about all the sounds in there. Coal. Three sounds. Coal. Maybe four.
Coal. Coal.
Coal. Coal.
Coal. Coal.
Investors got
Coal.
a lump of coal.
Investors got a lump of coal.
What are the next
Coal.
three words, Pachu?
From Santa Claus.
From Santa Claus. Are there any big sounds? Are
From
there any long vowel sounds, long in duration vowel sounds in that phrase?
this Santa Claus. Claus.
Santa, Santa Claus. Two long sounds from Santa Claus.
Yes, the sun and Claus.
So it's not son, it's Santa Claus.
The Santa Claus.
Yes, it's big. If you rush through it, if you go too quickly, if you're too hasty,
Yes.
then it won't sound right.
Yes.
From Santa
Yeah.
Claus.
From Santa Claus.
And by the way, when you have two long sounds together, the first long sound is always bigger than the second long sound. So it should be extra big when you say Santa Claus. No, actually, no, because you've got the in the middle. No, that doesn't work. Never mind. But can you read the
Okay.
whole phrase? Investors got a lump of coal from Santa Claus.
Investors got a lump of coal
Hmm.
from Santa
So,
Claus.
Pachu, were the investors good or bad?
It's a good.
If they got a lump of coal from Santa Claus, they were not good. That's what bad children get from Santa Claus.
Yes, bad.
So they were bad. The investors were bad. What are the.
Yes.
Can you read up to warning sign? Read the next words.
Is it a warning sign for
Oh,
2025?
what are, just a warning sign. What are the big sounds in there? Which words have long vowel sounds? Is it a warning sign?
It's the warning
That's
warning
right. What about sign?
sign. I
Ein. Ein.
I
Is it a warning sign?
Is it a warning sign?
Yeah, so is it a? That's very small. Is it a? Is it a warning sign?
Is it a warning sign?
Investors got a lump of coal from Santa Claus. Is it a warning sign?
Investors got a lump of coal from Santa Claus. Is it a warning sign for 2025?
Okay. And I'm having a storm here, and it seems like I'm having electrical problems. So I don't know what's going to happen. We might get cut off eventually. Seems like it's.
A
Yeah,
storm.
I guess it's okay right now, but we'll see.
Sir, is there a atmosphere cold or hot?
Can you repeat your question?
Is there weather cold or hot there?
I live very very high in the mountains, like 3,300 meters. So it's always cold here.
Okay.
But also it's raining right now. So there's a storm,
Oh,
and I don't know what's going to happen with the electricity. We'll see. Okay. All right. I have a battery, but that will only last me about an hour. Okay, let's try another one here. Let's see, Mr. Alex.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if we can find. I just want to see if we can find something with interesting vocabulary somewhere. Okay, this is interesting. Let's try this one. You see the picture of the flag?
Mhm.
Okay, can you read the headline? What does it say?
New third federal court strikes down FCC authority to impose net neutral, neutrality, neutrality rules.
Okay. Do you know that word? Do you know that
Neutrality.
word neutered? Do you know what that means?
No,
Okay. Pachu,
neutral.
Pachu, you live on a farm, right? You said you live on a farm?
lived,
Oh,
yes.
lived. Okay. But so did the farm have animals, or did you just grow plants?
No animals. I have buffaloes
Okay.
and cows.
Okay. All right. So sometimes do you do you have to do this to the animals? Let's see if
Oh,
we can find wait. There aren't there aren't any more pictures. That was the only picture. Sometimes do you have to cut off the animals' parts so they can't make babies?
No, sir.
No, you
Actually, no.
don't.
I'm
I
not.
thought that was a very common practice
Um,
on farms.
no.
especially with
Yeah.
dogs and some goats or something like that.
Yeah, because if you have too many if they make too many animals, that could be a problem. Maybe you can't take care of all of them or something, and it gets very very bad very quickly. Okay. So yeah, I thought that was a pretty normal practice on a farm. To neuter an animal means to make it so that they can't make babies. Do you understand what that means?
Yes. Yes.
It comes from the same word as neutral. What, Alex? What does neutral mean?
Neutral, it's not have a like it's equal sex. You know, if you get what I mean, it's not male or female.
Yeah, it's not. It's like in the
It's
middle. It's not on this side and it's not
in
on
the
that,
middle.
because it doesn't have just to do with sex. It could be anything. Like for example,
Anything, yeah, could be
go
in
ahead.
political as well.
Yeah,
Could be in political as well.
for example, the country of Switzerland is neutral. They say we never take a side
Neutral
in a
country.
fight. We're never going to take
Mm.
anybody's side. We're always in the middle. So,
Like
what
I he- I I heard before Ireland was neutral before, yeah.
you heard? What?
Ireland,
Ireland is neutral?
Yeah, I heard that before. I was known about Ireland is a neutral country, doesn't like to get involved in any conflict.
Oh, that would be that
I
would
didn't know that.
I think that would be surprising because I think that people in Ireland sometimes have very strong opinions about certain countries in Europe. so so I don't know. Well, that's interesting. Okay. But so if you're neutered, we saw pictures of that. That means you can't make babies. But
Mhm.
it also means you have no power. Okay, you'll see that word a lot used in headlines or in stories. And if someone is neutered, it doesn't mean that they snipped, that they took the scissors and snipped them. It means they have no power. Somebody took away their power. Does that make sense?
It makes sense, but I ever never think it about that before.
Uh,
I never think it this way before.
It's pretty common actually to use that to call someone neutered. It means someone took away their power.
Okay.
Their power was removed. And that's probably what it means here. I don't think that it means literally snip snip. I think it means that somebody's power was taken away from them by the government. Okay, Alex, can you read the that word again? How do you pronounce that word?
The first one,
Yes,
neutered,
neutered, neutered,
new,
neutered.
neutered, neutered,
Are there any long sounds in that
neutered,
word?
neutered, neutered,
Neutered. New. It's just
neutered.
new. New.
Yeah.
It's not new. It's just new.
New, neutered, neutered. Yeah,
Neutered. Uh, now we have.
neutered. Yeah.
Can you read up to the word down? What does it say? Federal court.
A strike is down. Yeah.
That's a phrasal verb. But what do you think that means? That phrasal verb.
To strike down means to put a pressure
It's
or
used.
sometimes they say that the police going to strike down on the criminal or the. Am I right or I'm mixed up?
You're thinking of crackdown. You're thinking about crackdown.
Oh yeah. That's crackdown. Yeah.
Strike down is used in courts. It's used when a judge makes a decision. It kind of means like refuses or says no. I think is maybe the best way to look at it. Or kill. It could be like kill. So federal court kills FCC authority. Uh, do you know what the FCC is? That's a government. That's a
No, but
U.S. government agency. I guess it doesn't really matter. They're in charge of communications, federal communications. I don't know the other C, but so they're in charge of regulating the internet or anything with communications, television or telephones, anything dealing with communication. They have the authority over it. They make rules about it. Does that make sense?
mm-hmm.
But a court has struck down, has killed their decisions or their ability to make decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
A little
Yes.
complicated. So the federal court took away the power of the FCC.
Mm-hmm.
What, can you say that in a different way? What word could you use which means the federal court took away the power of the FCC?
To the federal way, what
Neutered.
we call took
Neutered.
out, neutered. Yeah, it's take out or neutered. Yeah, neutered,
The federal court neutered the FCC.
neutered. It's very hard for me to pronounce it. That's I'm not going to practice just like
I think
neutered,
it's a pretty easy word. You've got new. Can you say new?
new,
And then
new, third,
dird. Dird.
third, third. That's type. Sorry, that's type of like but type of what we call it sound. It's I find it hard to say.
What?
Yeah,
Erd.
neutered, yeah,
Neutered.
neutered, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Neutered. Okay. Neutered. Yeah.
So the federal court. If I say the federal court neutered the FCC, what does that mean?
The federal court take away the power of
Hmm.
or take out the power of FCC.
Yeah, so that's why they put neutered. Federal court strikes down FCC authority to impose net neutrality rules. Uh, what is neutrality?
Neutrality, neutrality. Neutrality rules mean it's not a prejudice one. It's not taking a side of any of one against the other. It's in the middle, like.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know the details about what net neutrality means, but it's something they've been talking about for like a decade or 10 years now, and I don't understand it. So, can you read the entire headline one more time? Let's just focus on the pronunciation.
Neutered federal court strike down FCC authority to impose net neutrality rules.
Okay, so we've got neutered. Federal court strikes down. Now, what do you think about that phrase, strikes down, that phrasal verb? Is that a literal phrasal verb or is that an abstract phrasal verb?
I looked it as a literal as well. You can understand it
Yeah,
literally.
okay, so which word will you focus on in that case?
Down,
Down.
down,
Strikes down,
strikes down. Yeah.
neutered. Federal court strikes down.
Neutered federal court strikes down.
Okay, and when you have letters like USA, CEO, which word do you
Mhm.
which letter do you always focus on in that situation?
The last one.
Okay, so how will you read the name of this agency?
FFC.
FCC.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, FCC. Yeah. FCC. Yeah.
Hmm. So neutered. Federal court strikes down FCC authority to impose
Okay. Neutered federal court strike down FCC authority to impose
net neutrality rules.
net neutrality rules.
All right, let's see. Let's go back to Mr. Y. Let's see. Are you there, Mr. Y?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's see if we can try to find another one here. How about I want to find something with some interesting vocabulary in it. Okay, this one might be interesting. Can you see this headline here? Cybersecurity.
Yes.
Can you read it?
Yes. Cybersecurity pioneer Amit Yoran passes away at 54.
Okay, so cybersecurity. I'm sure you know what that is, right, Pachu? Or no?
Yes,
Okay.
cyber.
What does
Yes,
that mean?
cyber security means the people were um, uh, work on internet.
Okay, for security, right?
Yes,
Okay. Now, in that phrase, there are two words. What are the two words?
the cyber and security.
Okay, so which word would you focus on if you say it as one word?
Cyber.
Hmm. Does that word cyber have any long sounds, any big sounds?
The cy cyber
Cy. So
first.
how would you pronounce the entire word?
The cyber security.
Okay, cyber security.
Cyber security.
Secure, cure, cybersecurity.
cyber security,
Okay. What is the next word, Pachu?
is pioneer,
How many syllables are in that word?
is pi, pa, e, ni, is four.
Three. There are three. Pi, o,
Yeah,
near.
pi on ear.
What is the first
Yes,
syllable? What is it? Tell me the first syllable.
it's pi
Pi. Okay. What is the second syllable?
is on.
O, o, o.
Oh, oh,
So
oh,
pi finishes with an e sound, and o starts with an o sound. What do you have to do to make sure that you say both of those syllables correctly or very clearly?
is extra e.
Extra e. So pioneer.
Pioneer,
Pioneer.
pioneer,
That's. Can you say it again?
pioneer,
Pioneer.
pioneer.
Cybersecurity pioneer.
Yep. Cyber security pioneer.
Okay. What is a pioneer, Pachu?
Pioneer means the person who first time discover or invent something.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. Okay. So we have cybersecurity pioneer Amit Yoran. Can you read all of that?
The cyber security pioneer Amit Uran.
What is the next? That's a phrasal verb. The next thing is a phrasal verb. What is it?
The passes away.
Do you know what that means?
Yeah, means died.
That's right. So it's considered more polite to say passes away instead of died. It sounds better for people. People don't like it when you say die. They prefer if you say pass away. So it's just more polite.
Yeah.
Is that? Do you think that's a literal phrasal verb, or do you think that it is an abstract phrasal verb?
As a literal,
Okay, so which word should you focus on?
the passes
Oh, well, if it's literal, you should focus on the preposition.
away. Yes, so sorry.
Okay,
Is away.
and which syllable? That's two syllables. Away. Which syllable has all of the focus?
Oh, way. Way
Which syllable?
is a way.
That's right. That's
For second. Second.
so. How will you pronounce passes away?
The the passes away.
That's right. Cybersecurity pioneer Amit Yoran passes away
The cyber security pioneer Amit Uran passes away
at 54.
at 54.
Okay, Alex, maybe we'll do one more headline with you and then we'll practice some of the words that we talked about. So let's see if we can find a good headline for you. Okay, maybe this one, actually. This could be a good one. Can you read this headline?
A check fell a customer furious after a restaurant makes gross a change of to fan favorite
Okay.
food.
Okay. So do you know this? Do you know this restaurant Chick-fil-A? Have you ever heard of that?
Never before.
Oh, that's a famous. That's like McDonald's or Burger King, but they just make chicken, and they're very famous in the U.S. Chick-fil-A.
Oh, Filet.
Mm-hmm. Chick-fil-A. And
Chick-fil-A, yeah.
okay, and just like and I'm not sure if this is part of the rule that we've been talking about, but all the emphasis is on that final letter A. Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
Mhm.
Okay. Chick-fil-A.
What are the
Okay.
next two words?
Customers furious.
What does furious mean?
Angry or unhappy with
Yeah,
something.
very, very angry.
Lashes out.
Very, very angry.
Yeah, lashes out. Mhm.
Customers. Where's the big sound in that word? Customers.
Cu- Customers. 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 Yeah.
Okay.
Customer.
How, how about furious? Furious.
Furious. Furious. Furious. Furious.
So which syllable has the big sound in? Furious.
You. You.
Okay. Chick-fil-A customers furious.
Chick-fil-A customers furious.
Okay. After restaurant makes after after
Uh,
restaurant makes. Where's the big sound in restaurant?
restaurant. Restaurant. After the
Re-
restaurant.
restaurant. Right.
Restaurant. Uh,
Where's the big
mhm.
and how about makes? Is that a really big sound? Makes. Is that a long?
Makes. Yeah. Yeah. Makes. Yeah.
Okay.
Long A. Makes.
Chick-fil-A customers furious after restaurant makes gross. Do you know that word gross? What does that mean?
Gross. It's something dirty or not good.
Disgust
Or
disgusting is what it means.
disgusting. Yeah.
hmm It really means big. It's the French word for big, but and it can mean big in English also, but it can also mean disgusting in English, and that's how it's
Yeah.
being used here.
Yeah. In accountancy, like a gross net worth,
hmm
or a gross net profit or gross profit. It means that the total profit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like big
But in
before you start changing the numbers around or doing weird things with it.
mm, the total, yeah, the
Yeah, the
total
total,
gross
like the
profit. Yeah.
real total, not the total after you subtract things
Mm,
from it, right?
mm,
Yeah,
mhm.
but so accountants we use gross in that way, but regular people usually when they say gross, it means disgusting.
Yeah, that's why I'm a bit confused. That's why it didn't come to my mind at first.
Mm.
As a total. Gross, like no normal. It's gross. Is something is not good or dirty.
Yeah, that's the original meaning of the word. It means like big,
Mm.
but but a lot of times because we borrow a lot of words from French, and sometimes the words take on a new or different meaning. But I don't know. Maybe gross also means disgusting. Let's see. Can gross mean disgusting in French? Let's just see. Now I'm curious. Oh, actually, it says yes. Also in French, you could use the word gross to mean disgusting as well. So,
By the way, I studied French 3 years.
mhm.
Okay, for 3 years, but everything gone. I can't remember a
You
single word.
forgot everything. Well, now you have to study it again for English because most words in English come from French.
Yeah, yeah, about 30%. I think
I think
about thirty
I
percent
think
or
it's
maybe
more
a
than
little.
that. I think it's more than 30%. I get confused though. Wait, let's see. I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was like two-thirds.
You have German or Greek as well, and the Latin. I read a statistic before, but I can't remember. There is 65%, and there is 30 as well. I don't know which one is which is which.
Oh, we're just. Oh, it is. Well, according to ChatGPT, it is 30%. I thought it was more than that. Okay.
I think the Germanic or the Latin is 65 or 60, something like that, or 56, something like that as well. There's another number. There's another percentage. I don't know for the Germanic or for the Latin.
Yeah, well, I mean, English and German like spring from they come from the same language historically, so uh, probably it's Germanic.
Germanic, yeah.
Okay, so let's see. We've got Chick-fil-A customers furious after restaurant makes gross change to fan favorite food. Just
Chick
go ahead, read the whole thing. Go ahead. What?
Chick-fil-A customers furious after a restaurant makes gross change to fan favorite food. Yeah.
Okay, I wonder what the change was. I don't know. I've never been to Chick-fil-A.
Hmm.
Okay, I think because we've been doing this for about an hour now, let's switch gears. And so, Pachu, Alex, I'm going to take a little break, just a few minutes, and I'm going to put together some definitions and some examples for three of the words that we talked about today, and then we're going to practice them in sentences. Okay. All right.
Okay.
And
Okay.
after we're done practicing, we're going to move on to comic book dialogue pronunciation practice. So, if you want to volunteer for that, now is your opportunity between now and then. The first two people to volunteer will be chosen. If nobody volunteers, then and Pacho and Alex wish to continue, they can.
Sure.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Okay, so I will return in a few minutes, and we will practice some of the vocabulary words that we just. Okay, I'm back. Let me just turn my microphone back on. Okay. Oh, David Garcia has volunteered. So, David, we'll be practicing in about 30 minutes or so. Just be patient. All right. I've got. What happened to Pachu? Pachu has disappeared?
I haven't a clue. I don't know.
Okay.
But you learning professor. Electricity gun here. Yeah, he has a problem. Electricity problem.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Uh-huh.
all right. So let's take a look at what we've got here. We've got. Let me put this up. I tried to make the font bigger so it would be easier to see. And let's start with the carrot and stick. Let's see. And maybe I was misinterpreting carrot and stick because according to ChatGPT, the way that they're talking about carrot and stick is that well, here you can have a carrot if you do a good job, but if you do a bad job, we'll give you the stick. We'll hit you with it.
Yes, that's normally what the USA
Mm-hmm.
does with the most of the country. Yeah, it's normal.
Oh, you
If you
mean
get what I mean.
it's not
You,
like that? It's only in the USA. It's not like that in other places. I thought it was like that in the whole world.
no, because USA is the strongest country in the world. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that the only country now can have the stick and the carrot. You know, and
So
that's it. Yeah,
either,
sorry.
either take the carrot or we give you the stick.
That's well known in Egypt. You know, that's well known in Egypt. Yeah,
Okay. Well,
yeah.
can you read the first example? What does it say?
The boss offered a bonus carrot for meeting targets, but warned for pay cuts stick for missing them.
Okay. So, what is the carrot in this situation? What is the reward if you do a good job?
It's a bonus, yeah, carrot.
Bonus. Okay,
Mm,
and
mm.
what happens if you do a bad? What kind of punishment will you get if you do a bad job?
Pay cuts.
Okay, and pay cuts. That's two words that you often see together, right?
Mm, mm.
So, which word would you emphasize in a situation like that?
Cuts.
Oh, well, if we're not really talking about a phrasal verb, we're talking about two words that always appear together, like a special
Okay, so pay, yeah, sorry.
a.
So
Hey,
pay.
and don't forget that when you say a
Mm,
p, you have to p push out the sound.
mm. Pa. Pay cut, yeah.
Pay cuts.
Pay cuts. Mm,
David, if
pay cut.
David, if you want to join us, you can join because I don't know when Pachi is coming back. If Pachi comes back, we'll let him join. But if you
Mhm.
want to join us now, you can. You can join early or you can wait. It's up to you. Okay.
He's already with us. He
Yeah,
can
but he's on
unmute himself.
mute. But he's on mute.
Mm.
So
But you send you a voice message, yeah?
he sent me a voice message. I don't I don't know how
Yeah.
to I don't know how to check the voice messages. I don't know. I hear something going on here, but I can't see. Okay, well, if Pachi wants to join, he can join. I don't know how to check the voice message. And if David wants to join, he can join also. Okay. Uh, but in the meantime, it's just you and me, Alex. So, oh,
Hello, can
Just
you listen
unmute
to me?
himself, yeah?
okay, David, are you there?
Uh, yes, can you listen to me?
I can hear you. I can hear you just fine. Okay.
Very well. I'm so happy to join with you in this exercise.
Well, I'm glad that you're here. David, can you read the? Do you understand the idea of carrot and stick?
The idea of the carrot and stick. Okay, yes. For example, the idea is, for example, you have two choices depending of your behavior.
Mm-hmm.
If you behave well, you will get the carrot, but you misbehave, you will get the stick.
Okay, wonderful. Can you read the first four words of number one? What does it say?
Okay, number one. The boss offered a bonus for meeting target, but warned of pay cuts for missing them.
Mhm. Just read the first the first 5 words.
The boss
Mm-hmm.
The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets.
Okay, just the first 5 words, just up to the word bonus.
5 words.
Mm-hmm.
The boss offered a bonus.
Say it again, please.
The boss offered a bonus.
Okay, David, I'm going to write 2 words down here. Can you see the 2 words that I have written? Let me see if I made that clear. Yes. Okay. Do you see the 2 words that I've typed?
Yes, boss. Boss and boss. Okay, yes.
Are they?
Boss about
Say number 1. Tell me number 1.
number 1, boss, boss,
And tell me number 2.
boss,
Say number 1 again.
boss, boss,
Okay, number 2.
boss.
Okay, and so this is the thing that we really are talking about all the time here is the difference in the vowel sounds, and there could be a lot of differences between vowel sounds. One big difference is the duration. Some vowel sounds have a very short duration, and some vowel sounds have a very long duration. So if you listen to number 1, would you say, I'll say number 1 and then I'll say number 2, and you tell me if there's a difference in the duration of the sound.
Duration.
Number 1, bus. Number 2, boss. Do you think that one is longer than the other one?
It seems that the second one is longer than the first one.
It is longer. Here's another difference that vowel sounds can have. Some vowel sounds are very pure. Now I can tell that you speak Spanish, and in Spanish all the vowel sounds are very, very pure. If you say oh, it's just oh. There's nothing else to it. It's very pure and clean. But in English, some vowel sounds are very dirty and they have a lot of sounds in them. I'll say number 1. You tell me, tell me if you think it's a pure sound or if it's a dirty sound. Bus. Do you hear many sounds in there or is it just a very pure, clean
It's not pure. It's close. It sounds like a diphthong.
Number 1?
Oh, excuse me.
Uh.
This is the schwa sound.
It's short and it's pure. It's clean. There's nothing else in there. It's just there's no confusion in that word, in that sound. Okay. But when I say number 2, I'll say number 2 very slowly. Tell me if it's dirty or clean. Boas.
Yeah, the second one is dirty.
It's dirty. It's dirty.
Yeah.
It's boas. Boas. Can you say that?
Yes. The second one?
Yes. Can you try that?
Yes, I try. Boas.
Yeah.
Boas.
If you notice, you watch the video, there's a little kiss in the middle. Boas.
Boas.
Okay, but just try it a little bit faster. Don't exaggerate it so much, and it would be better. Boss.
Boas.
Boss.
Boas.
Boss.
Boas.
Boss.
Boas.
Yeah. So number one is very pure and very simple. Bus. Bus.
Bus.
Bus. But number 2 is somewhat complicated and dirty. Boss.
Boas.
Boss.
Boas.
Can you say the first 5 words again? The boss offered a bonus.
Okay. The boss offered a bonus.
Okay. Now let's take a look. Let's see. The boss. Which words do you think are important in that phrase? The boss offered a bonus. What are the most important words in that phrase?
In the 5 first words,
Just the 5 first words.
I think this is the verb offered.
Okay. Anything else or only offered?
I think that bonus is important too.
How about bonus? Do you think that could also be important?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
The three words.
Now we've talked about the word boss. We know that that's an important word. So it would be important to make the vowel sound very big in it. The boss, the boss,
The boss.
the boss. Now the word offered has two syllables. Which syllable has all of the sound?
First syllable.
Okay. Offered. Offered.
Offered.
Okay.
Offered.
And the same thing happens in bonus. Bonus. Which syllable has all of the sound in bonus?
I think that is the first one
Okay.
again.
Bow. Bow. Can you say that? Bow.
Bow.
Bow. Is that a
Bow.
is that a clean sound or a dirty sound? Bow.
No, dirty
It,
sound.
it is dirty because in Spanish it's bo, but in English it's got two sounds in it. Bow, so it's dirty.
Yeah.
Okay. So the way this phrase sounds is the boss offered a bonus.
The boss offered a bonus.
A bonus. Bow.
Bonus.
The boss offered a bonus.
The boss offered a bonus.
Okay, that's good. Pacho, are you back? I see you're back in the room. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Sorry, wait. Let me. Okay, talk now, Pacho.
Yeah, electricity came and so I also came.
Okay, can you say that, Pacho? The boss offered a bonus.
The boss offered a bonus
Okay. Pacho, can you read the next three words? What does it say?
for meeting targets.
What are the important words in that phrase?
The targets and meeting.
Okay. And in the word meeting, which syllable has all of the attention, all of the power?
The first.
Okay. Meeting. And how about targets? Which syllable has all of the power?
The star.
Targets. Okay. All right. So how would you say that phrase if those are the important sounds?
The meeting targets.
Meeting targets.
Meeting
The
targets.
boss offered a bonus for meeting targets.
The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets.
Alex, before we go to you, Alex, can you try that, David? All of that? The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets. Oh, Alex, I don't know. David's gone. Alex, you try. Go ahead.
The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets.
Okay, do you want to try it, David? The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets.
The boss offered the bonus for the meeting target.
Okay. Alex, what are the next 1, 2, 3 up to cuts? Read up to cuts.
Yeah, but warned of pay cuts.
Okay. So we know that we're going to emphasize the word pay because pay and
Pay,
cut
yeah,
always go
pay, yeah.
together like a
Uh-huh.
phrase. So and then usually you'll emphasize the first word in a situation like that. And what other words are important in that?
Warned.
Okay. All right. And that's just one syllable. So we don't have to think about where to
Yeah.
focus.
Uh-huh.
So it sounds like this: warned of pay cuts.
Warned of pay cut.
Dove. Warned of pay cuts.
Warned of pay cuts.
Mm-hmm.
Warned of pay cuts. Yeah.
The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets, but warned of pay cuts.
The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets, but warned of pay cuts.
Pachu, can you say warned of pay cuts?
Warned of pay cuts.
The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets, but warned of pay cuts.
The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets but warned of pay cuts.
Okay, can you try that, David?
The boss offer a bonus for meeting targets but warn of pay cuts.
Boss, boss,
Boas.
boss.
Boas.
The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets but warned of pay cuts.
The boss offer a bonus for meeting targets but warn of pay cuts.
Okay, and David, in the final part for missing them, are there any important words?
Yes, missing, I
Missing.
think.
Okay, and where's all the emphasis in that word? Missing.
In the second syllable?
That would be missing.
Ah, no, yeah, okay, in the first one.
Okay, in the first one. All right. So let's make that bigger. So how will you say those three words together? Your only important word is missing. How does it sound in the phrase?
Uh, for missing them.
Okay. And did you know that because them is usually not an important word, it usually would just attach to the word in front of it. It sounds like this: missing them, missing them.
Missing them. For missing them.
You don't, a lot of times you can pronounce the th, that's perfectly fine, but I just want you to notice that a lot of people don't. So when you're listening to people speak, what you will hear is missing them, no th, just missing them.
For missing him.
Yeah, like that. And for is not important, so it's for missing them, for missing them.
For, for missing him.
Gum, missing them.
For missing him.
Mm-hmm. The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets, but warned of pay cuts for missing them.
The boss offer a bonus for meeting targets but warn of pay cuts for missing him.
Okay, Pachu, can you try? Can you say missing them?
The missing gum.
Missing them, pay cuts for missing them.
The pay cuts for missing gum.
The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets, but warned of pay cuts for missing them.
The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets but warned of pay cuts for missing them.
Alex, can you try that?
Okay. The boss offered bonus for meeting targets, but warned of pay cuts for missing them.
Okay, but now, Alex, let's add a little bit of music to our
Okay.
sentence. Okay, so we'll put high tones on all of the important sounds, except when we get to the end of a phrase, we'll make it low. So the boss offered a bonus for meeting targets, but warned of pay cuts for missing them.
Okay. Okay. The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets, but warned of pay cuts for missing them.
Mhm. David, can you try to say the sentence with a little bit of music? The red means it's a high tone, and the blue means it's a low tone. The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets, but warned of pay cuts for missing them.
Okay, here we go. The boss offer a bonus for meeting target but warn of pay cut for missing him.
Can you try it, Pancho, with a little bit of music?
The boss offered a bonus for meeting targets but warned of pay cuts for missing them.
Okay. Pachu, can you make a what boss offer for meeting targets question?
What did the boss offer for meeting targets?
Okay. And what is your most important word in that phrase?
So what is what?
Okay. How would you say what plus did plus the?
What did the? What
What did
did
the?
the?
What did the? What did the?
What did the
What did the boss? What did the boss?
what did the boss
What did the boss offer?
what did the boss offered?
What? Oh,
Sorry, offered.
try again.
What did the boss offer?
Okay, what did the boss offer for meeting targets?
What did the boss offer for meeting a target?
Alex, can you try that? What did the?
What did the boss offer for meeting targets?
Try it, David. What did the boss offer for meeting targets?
What did the boss offers for meeting targets?
Oh, you made a little mistake. Can you try that again?
Oh, what did the boss offer for meeting targets?
You made another little mistake. Can you try again?
Oh, what did the boss offer for meeting targets?
Okay, targets. Targets. Can you say targets?
Targets.
Okay. Let's see. Let's try like this. I'm going to put a fake word and a real word. Okay. Can you see the two words that I wrote down here in the screen?
Yes, I can see
Okay.
them.
One is a real word and one is a fake word. Which word is fake?
The second one is the fake.
How would you pronounce that?
Targets and targets.
Okay. Do you know there's very little difference between a G and a K? They're almost the same thing, except one is something that you will push out of your mouth. That would be number two. Targets. Targets. Can you say number two and feel how you push that out of your mouth? Targets.
Targets.
Okay, but number one is just like number two, except instead of pushing it out, you eat it. So targets, you have to feel it going down your throat when you say it. It's the same thing though, other than that. Targets. Can you try to eat the K instead of pushing it out?
Targets.
Yeah, like that. Like that. Targets. Targets. Down here in
Tar-
your throat, it's going down instead of up. Targets.
targets.
Targets. That's better. That's better. Okay. What did the boss offer for meeting targets? Can you make that question
What,
again?
yes. What did the boss offer for meeting targets?
Okay. And the answer is a carrot. So, can you give us the answer?
The boss offered a carrots for the meeting for meeting target.
Okay, there's something illogical about saying a carrots. What is illogical about that?
I don't know.
Well, a means one. A always means one. And if you say
Oh,
carrots, that means two, three, four, five.
okay, plural.
That's right. Can you try again?
The boss offer carrots for meeting target.
Mm-hmm.
Target.
Pachi, what did the boss offer for meeting targets?
The boss offered carrots for meeting targets.
Okay. Alex, what did the boss offer for not meeting targets?
The boss offered pay cuts for not meeting targets.
Or you could say a stick, right? Couldn't you say that?
Like a stick, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. The boss offered a stick for not meeting targets.
Okay. Uh-oh, I've gone blurry. Now I have to fix my camera. Give me 1 second to fix the focus of my camera. Okay. All right. So we're done with carrot and stick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move on to number two. Pachu, can you read
Yes.
number two? What does number two say?
Okay, so
Oh,
where is
oh,
two, sir?
sorry. I'm distracted because I'm trying to fix my camera at the same time. Wait a minute.
That's good.
Okay,
Okay.
sir.
Can you see it now?
Yes.
What does it say?
The job perk of being a pilot is discontinued or free airline tickets.
Mm-hmm. What does that mean? I know. I remember that you knew that word perk. So, what is a job perk?
Yes, a job benefit
Okay,
or advantage.
a little special thing. And would you say that that's a phrase, job perk? Do you think you would see those two words together quite a bit?
Yes, with a collocation, maybe collocation
So,
get
in that
together
case, which word should you emphasize, job or perk?
the job.
Okay, job perk, job perk.
Job perk.
Job
Job
perk.
perk.
That's right. Okay. Now, what do you think about those vowel sounds? Job, perk. Are those big sounds or little sounds? Are they long in duration or short in duration?
The job is a long
Mm-hmm.
park.
Mm-hmm.
Park.
Is
The
that long?
park is short. Yeah.
No, no. The R. Where does that happen?
Yes,
Does that
yes.
happen?
Okay.
Does that happen in your throat, or does that happen? Do you push that? Do you push that down or out? R. Where does that happen?
Or inside.
It does happen inside. It's a sound that vibrates
But
in your throat. So so
yeah,
because of that, what does that mean about the and perk?
yes, long.
Yeah, perk, perk.
The bird. Bird.
And that becomes important if you go to the UK, where they don't sometimes pronounce R's, because then you just hear perk, and it's very long, and then there's an R that's
Bird.
supposed to be there.
Yes.
Job perk. Can you say it like that?
The job park.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh, Alex, can you say that? A job perk.
A job perk.
Can you read up to pilot? What are the next words up to pilot?
Okay, a job perk of being a pilot.
Okay. What are the important words in that phrase?
Being pilot.
Okay. And how many syllables does the word being have?
Being being
Mm-hmm.
ing being two
Two.
or
Okay.
three two
What is the first
two yeah.
syllable? What is the first syllable?
Being
B.
being of
What is the second?
being of
What is the second syllable?
ing
Ing. What happens if you have one syllable that finishes with a vowel sound and then you have another syllable that starts with a vowel sound?
we add being.
Well, you do in this case because B finishes with E. But if it were a different vowel sound, you would have to use a different sound. So this is being.
Okay. Being okay.
Mhm.
Being
How would
okay.
you say being plus a?
Being
Being a,
being
being a, being a,
being
being a.
being
Okay.
being yeah.
And pilot, which syllable has all of the sound in that
Pi
word?
pilot pilot pilot.
Pilot, pilot, pilot.
Pilot pilot
Pie, pie, pie,
pilot.
pie. Oh, what's happening? I forgot
Pi
to I forgot to highlight these words here.
okay.
I guess I'm getting tired. Okay. So we have a job perk of being a pilot.
A job perk of being a pilot.
Okay. Pachu, can you try that? A job perk of being a pilot.
A job perk of being a pilot
Okay, can you try that, David? A job perk of being a pilot.
A job perk of being a pilot
Okay,
is
okay. Well, now let's try the next. Let's try up to the word free, David. Can you read up to the word free?
the two last word,
Up to free, up to free. So
up
it is discounted or free.
airline tickets.
Yeah,
Discount
just
free
read up to free. Just read up to free. So is
is discounted or free.
that's right. Okay, what are the important words in that phrase?
Discounted
Okay, and how about free? Is that also important?
free. Yes, it's also important.
Okay. Well, so free is easy because it's one syllable. So we just know that we have to make the vowel sound extra big, extra long. Free, free. Can you say it like that?
Free.
That's good. Now, when you say discounted, where do you hear all of the sound? Which syllable has all of the sound? Discounted.
And the count syllable count discounted.
Okay, that would in Spanish, yes, but not in English. It's not discounted in English. It's discounted. Discount.
Dis discounted. Mm,
Yes, that's really important to notice which syllable gets all of the power. That's a very important. So let's try this from the beginning. A job perk of being a pilot is discounted or free. Can you say all of that?
A job perk of being a pilot is discounting or free.
Okay, not discounted, discounted.
Discounted.
Yes. Try again.
A job perk of being a pilot is discounted or free.
Okay, that's good. Pachu, can you try that? A job perk of being a pilot is discounted or free.
The job perk of being a pilot is discounted or free.
Okay, and what are the final two words, Pachu?
The airline tickets
Okay, airline, that's two words together. So which word will get all of the power?
is air, is
Air,
airline,
air, air,
air
airline.
is airline.
And how about tickets? Is that an important word? Would you like to emphasize that word?
Yes,
Okay.
the
So which
tickets.
syllable should we focus on?
As tickets.
Tickets.
First,
Tickets. Is that a big sound? Is that long in duration? Tickets. Tick.
uh, tickets,
Is, that,
tickets. No,
is it tickets or is it tickets?
is a ticket short.
It's short. It's short. So this isn't the syllable is we're focusing on it, but it's still short. Tickets. Tickets.
It's tickets.
A job perk of being a pilot is discounted or free airline tickets.
Job perk of being a pilot is discounted or free airline tickets.
Can you say that again? I didn't hear the first part.
The job perk of being pilot is discounted or free airline tickets.
Okay, you just have to be careful with the word perk because that e must be very long. And if you say perk, then it might be difficult for people to understand which word you're saying.
The job perk,
And
perk
it's not job, it's job. It's a big sound. It's not a little sound.
is a job, job,
Job perk. They're both long sounds.
the job perk.
A job perk of being a pilot is discounted or free airline tickets.
The job perks of being pilot is discounted or free airline tickets.
Okay, free airline tickets. Make sure that the big sounds are big.
The free airline tickets.
Free airline tickets.
Free airline
You see,
tickets.
that's how you should say it. Then it's very clear and very easy to understand. Free airline tickets. There's a lot of vowel sounds and they're very big.
So when I when I do with you, and I think I will be very good. But when I do alone, then I go in my style, in my own style,
That's
because
because
I do not. Yeah.
you've had many years of doing it your own way. So I think you need a lot of feedback to help you
Yes.
see the right way.
So I think yes. So I think how someone alone do speaking or
Start
perfect in speaking alone.
start to pay
Yeah.
attention
Without.
if you're watching a movie or a TV show, start to pay attention to the big sounds versus the long sounds. Start to try to notice that
Yes.
yourself.
Yes. I have to do that. Yes. Yes.
You
Okay.
start to notice it. If you pay attention, you say, oh yeah, I hear the long sound, I hear the short sound. And sometimes it's
Yeah.
because of emphasis, and sometimes it's because of the other letters in the word, and sometimes it just sounds like that. There are a lot of reasons why the sound could be long. Alex, can you say that? A job perk for being a pilot is discounted or free airline tickets.
A job perk of being a pilot is discount or free airline tickets.
Okay. Can you ask me what job perk of being a pilot? Can you make that question? How would you do that?
What is the job perk of being a pilot?
If you say what is the, that means there's only one and you want to know what it is. Or do you just want someone,
What
maybe there are several and you just
oh,
want someone to tell you what?
what is a job?
Yeah,
Sorry. What is a job?
try it again.
What is a job perk of being a pilot?
Okay. Uh, Now, what is your most important word in that question?
What is a job perk
Hmm.
being pilot?
How would you say what plus is plus a?
What is that? What is that?
You could say what is a. Another way,
What is that?
another way is
What is it?
what's a, what's a.
What's that? Yeah.
Hmm.
What's that?
What's a job perk of being a pilot?
What's a job perk of being a pilot?
Uh-huh. What is give me an answer.
A job perk of being a pilot is a discount free airline tickets.
Is discounted or free airline tickets. Try that again.
Yeah,
Pay attention to the big sound.
okay. A job perk of being a pilot is discount or free airline tickets.
Okay, but you're emphasizing the word a like it's very important. Is that an important word?
No,
So it's just a. A job perk of being a
a
pilot
job.
is discounted or free airline tickets.
A job perk of being a pilot is discounted or the free airline tickets.
David, what's a job perk of being a pilot?
A job perk of being a pilot is discount or free airline tickets.
Discounted. How many syllables in that word? Discounted.
Three syllables.
That's right. Can you say it again?
Discounted.
Say the whole sentence.
A job perk of being a pilot is discounted or free airline tickets.
Okay. Pachu, what's a job perk of being a pilot?
The job perk of being pilot is discounted or free airlines tickets.
Airline tickets, not airlines, but airline tickets.
Airlines ticket.
Mm-hmm. It's just one airline. Airline tickets. Airline. In this case, airline is an adjective. It's not a noun, so it cannot be plural. You cannot say airlines tickets because it's not a noun.
A-
Adjectives are never plural in English.
yes, yes. The
Air
airline
airline tickets. Okay.
airline tickets.
Okay, Pachu, can you read number 3? What is number 3? That's our final vocabulary word for this round, for this section.
Okay, sir. The king's power was neutered. Yes, neutered by the new constitution, leaving him only ceremonial duties.
Okay, what does that mean to be neutered? Do you remember what that means?
Neutered means uh, is a neuter,
Mhm.
is a neutral.
Well, it comes from the same word as neutral, but do you remember that's like if you have an animal and
Yes,
you don't want them to make babies, so you
yes,
take the
okay.
scissors and you snip.
Yes,
Okay, but it's used a lot. That's really what it means. But it's used a lot to mean remove power, to remove the power of someone. So the king, what does it mean if you say that the king's power was neutered by the new constitution? What does that mean?
the king's power was taken away
That's right. That's right.
by the new.
Very common to use the word neuter in this way.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Alex, what are the first read up to neutered? Can you read the words up to the word neutered?
Oh, the king's power was neutered.
Okay. What are the important words in that phrase?
The king's power neutered.
Okay. King's power neutered. So kings, that's easy because it's just one syllable. But how about
One
the word
syllable.
power? Power, that's two.
Power,
Which syllable would it?
power,
Which syllable?
power, power,
Power.
power, 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 power,
Pow.
power. Yeah, P-O, power. Yeah.
And how about in neutered? Where's all of the sound in that word? Neutered.
You, neutered,
New,
neutered,
new, new,
you, neutered. Yeah,
neutered, neutered. Okay.
neutered. Yeah.
The king's power was neutered.
The king's power was neutered.
Okay. David, can you try to say that? The king's power was neutered.
The king's power was neutered.
Okay. And what are the next? Can you read up to Constitution? Read up to Constitution.
Yes, the king's power was neutered by the new constitution.
Which words are important in that phrase by the new Constitution?
New and constitution.
All right. So we'll make that new is easy because there's only one syllable. But when we get to the word Constitution, which syllable has all of the focus, all of the power?
The first syllable, constitution.
Const- uh, that would be Constitution. Is it Constitution
Constitution.
or is it Constitution?
Constitution.
Mm-hmm. Where's all the power? Constitution. Constitution.
In the last syllable. Constitution.
So it's Constitution. Constitution.
Oh no. In the second one,
So
constitution.
it's Constitution. Poor David. It's two. It's the only one. It's the only one you didn't say.
Yes.
Listen.
Cons.
Listen. Constitution. Constitution.
To
You hear
the
it?
third syllable.
Can you hear it?
To the constitution.
That's really important. That's a really important thing to be aware of. Where do you place the emphasis? If you get that wrong, you could pronounce everything perfectly and maybe the person won't understand the word that you're saying. So it's a really important thing. Okay. Can you say that? New constitution.
New constitution.
Okay. By the new constitution.
By the new constitution.
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution.
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution.
Okay, but you notice one thing I would like you to notice is that when you get to these little valleys where there's these words are not important, these sounds are not important, it usually becomes like one word. This is you don't have to talk like that, but it's good for listening to people. So it's not neutered by the, but neutered by the. Neutered by the.
Neutered by the.
Neutered by the new constitution.
Neutered by the new constitution.
The same thing happens here. The king's power was or was. See that becomes like one word or was or was or was like that.
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution.
Yeah, like that. Mm-hmm. Pachu, can you say new constitution?
The new constitution.
Mm-hmm. The king's power was neutered by the new constitution.
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution.
What are the next three words, Pachu?
As leaving him only.
Which words are important in that phrase?
As only and leaving.
Okay, now in leaving, where is all the power? Which syllable has all of the sound?
As first, the leaving.
Leaving. How would you pronounce leaving plus him?
Leaving him.
Leaving him. Leaving him.
Leaving him. Leaving him.
You're saying ving. You're saying leaving him, but it's leaving him.
Leaving him.
Like that, yeah. Leaving him. Leaving him. Can you say
Leaving him.
leaving him? Okay. And then only, which syllable has all the power in the word only?
As first, only.
Only. Only, okay. So this sounds like leaving him only.
Leaving him only.
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution, leaving him only.
The king's power was neutralized in
Neutered.
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution, leaving him only.
Okay. Can you say that, Alex? Leaving him only. Leaving him only.
Leaving him only.
Okay. Leaving him only. What are the final two words, Alex?
Ceremonial duties.
Can you say that again, please?
Ceremonial duties.
How many syllables does that first word have?
Ceremonial 3.
Oh boy, I've got 5.
Ceremonial. Ceremonial. Yeah, sorry. I read it wrong. Ceremonial. Yeah, ceremonial. Yeah.
Well, first of all,
Yep.
one big problem that we have, or one big situation that we have, is that in the final one we have one syllable ni, and then we have another syllable ul.
Yeah.
How do you have to pronounce that? If one syllable finishes with a vowel sound and the next syllable starts with a vowel sound, how should you pronounce it?
The last sound we repeated. We repeat the last one. Ceremonial.
Yeah, so you have to double the e in ni and say ceremonial.
Ceremonial.
But
Ceremonial. Yeah.
when I say that word ceremonial, which syllable has all of the sound? Ceremonial.
Monial. Yeah. Monial.
So we've got two tricky things in here. We've got We've got the situation where we have to add an extra sound, neo, but then we have the accented syllable mo, ceremonial.
Ceremonial. Okay.
Monial. Can you try to say that?
Ceremonial.
Sarah.
Ceremonial. Yes.
Ceremonial.
Ceremonial.
And then we have
Ceremonial
duties.
duties.
Which syllable has all of the sound?
Duties. Duties. Teas. Due.
That would be
Duties.
that would be duties. Duties. Is it duties or duties?
Duties.
One.
Duties. Yeah. So you.
Duties. Duties.
Duties.
Du-
Duties.
ceremonial duties.
Ceremonial duties.
Leaving him only ceremonial duties.
Leaving only ceremonial duties.
Ceremonial duties. Say that again.
Ceremonial duties.
Okay. The king's power was neutered by the new constitution, leaving him only ceremonial duties.
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution, leaving only ceremonial duties.
Pacho, can you try that? Ceremonial duties.
Ceremonial duties.
Leaving him only ceremonial duties.
Leaving only ceremonial
The
duties.
king's power was neutered by the new constitution, leaving him only ceremonial duties.
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution, leaving him only ceremonial duties.
Mr. David, can you say ceremonial duties?
Ceremonials duties.
Okay, but you know, in English, adjectives never are plural. And ceremonial is.
Ceremonial
Go ahead, what?
duty. Ceremonial duties.
An adjective is a description, and duties is a noun, and ceremonial describes what kind of duties? Ceremonial duties. So ceremonial is an adjective giving us more information about the kind of duties that it has. And it's never plural. That situation is never plural in English. So duties is okay, but you cannot put an S after ceremonial.
Okay, ceremonial duties.
Like that. Ceremonial duties. Say it again.
Ceremonial duties.
Can you say leaving him only?
Leaving him only ceremonial duties.
And him, it's not really emphasized, so a lot of times it just becomes part of the word in front of it. Leaving him.
Leaving him only ceremonial duties.
Yeah, but and this is mostly for listening. It's perfectly fine to say leaving him. That's better. It's preferable. But it's just so that you're aware that when people are talking, they probably will put it into one word and there will be no H. It will be leaving
Okay.
leaving him.
Leaving him.
Yep. Can you say gim? Gim?
Gim.
Leaving him.
Gim. Leaving him.
Yeah, like that. Leaving him only ceremonial duties.
Leaving him only ceremonial duties.
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution, leaving him only ceremonial duties.
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution, leaving him only ceremonial duties.
Okay, David, can you make a how they neuter king question?
The question?
Yeah. How they neuter king?
Oh, I don't know what.
Okay.
What?
How? I don't want to give you the full sentence because I want you to think about how to make the question. So here's the basic information. How they neuter king.
Okay.
How will you make a question with those words? With a complete sentence? I don't want to help you. I want you to think about it.
How they neuter the king's power?
Okay, but you have to use the question form. If you're making a question, you have to use the question form. Do you know how to? How would you make the question?
How did they neuter the king's power?
Okay, that's right. That's right. Can you say that again, please?
How did they neuter the king's power?
Most important words in your question.
Um, neuter.
Okay. Only neuter, is that the only important word? And how did they neuter the king's power? Is that the only important word?
No, king and power is also important.
I think the word how is important because
Oh,
your
yes,
question,
the question.
that's maybe the most important word in your question is how, right? Do you agree?
Yes. In this case, because I'm building a question.
Okay. So if how is important, you want to exaggerate it. You want to make it longer. How? Make it very long. How?
How?
Okay.
How did they neuter the king's power?
All right. And how would you and did and they, those are not really important words. So they sound very small. How did they? How did they?
How did they?
How did they neuter?
How did they neuter the king's power?
Kings, let's exaggerate the important words. Let's whenever we have a syllable with a lot of power in an important word, let's make it longer and bigger. How did they neuter the king's power?
How did they neuter the king's power?
Yes, that's a very typical rhythm. That's a rhythm in English that happens. And that's a way because I think actually your English is really good. But if you find this rhythm, that will take you to a different level. Sort of a big, small, big, small, big, small rhythm. How did they neuter the king's power?
How did they neuter king's power?
hmm And what is the answer?
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution.
That's right. Pachu, well, wait, I have to. Pachu, how did they neuter the king's power? Can you make that question?
How did they neuter the king's power?
How did they neuter the king's power? What is the answer, Pachu?
The king's power was neutered by the new constitution.
Okay. And finally, Alex, can you make the question?
How did they neuter the king's power?
What is the answer?
They neutered the king's power with the new constitution,
All right, perfect.
or by the new constitution.
Okay, now we're going to change to comic book pronunciation. So we're going to read a dialogue from a comic book. I got a new story for us today. This time it's a crime story. But we're going to have to say goodbye. We're going to keep David, but we're going to have to say goodbye to either Pachu or Alex.
You have a new volunteer as well. You
Do,
have a new
do,
volunteer.
where do I don't see. I heard something, but I
No, I saw.
don't see any. I think.
Yeah, there's somebody sent you a message. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Gosh, I wish I could figure out how to use this thing.
Ask him to join.
Okay, can you join whoever you are? I heard the message, I heard the sound, but I didn't see anything here. Uh
I,
I don't see.
Was me, Musashi.
yeah, Musashi, that was you.
Oh, that's David. Okay, yeah. So no, but I heard
Okay.
something.
Yeah.
I heard a beep beep, but I don't see anything. Okay. So so
I have no problem. I can join the next round. Yeah. I no problem.
okay,
Alex, hello, Alex.
Alex.
Yes, Pachu. Yeah. I
So
will join the next one. I'll leave Pachu this
yes,
one. I will join the next one. So I don't mind, Pachu.
yeah,
It's up to you.
because
Okay,
in the
no problem
third
at all.
round, Alex,
Mhm.
in the
Yeah,
third round
yes.
you will join because I will go for my office. So it will be a
No, no problem, my
okay.
friend. No problem. I mute myself. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
thank
no
you,
problem
thank
at all.
you,
All right, perfect.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
No problem at all.
So we'll do a crime story, and let's see. Let me. Okay. We've got the. We've got. Let me see. picture here. So Pachu, you want to first? Can you describe the picture to us? What do you see in the picture? I
Yes.
have to. What's happening in this picture?
So I think someone is hated by many people. Yeah.
Can you repeat that?
He's is
I didn't hear the verb. Can you repeat that, please?
yeah. The man is, I think, the culprit, and many people are hitting him.
Okay, so the man and the which man? Which man is the culprit? Because I see four men.
In in the middle. In the
Okay,
middle.
man in the middle. What is he wearing?
Uh, he's wearing a a jacket or pants,
Okay,
pulled.
all right. What is behind them?
There is a house. Yeah,
That's not a house, though.
there is a
Go ahead.
there is a house. I think the old, which is made up of bamboo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe it's difficult to see in this picture because it's an old picture. Let's take a look at something a more modern. Uh, what is this? Can you see the picture?
Yes. Yes.
Do you know what that is? Do you recognize it? Does that look familiar to you?
Actually, no.
Okay, this is like in the bank where they keep all of the money.
Oh, oh, I have no idea. So yeah.
David, do you know what that's called? Do you know what the word for that is? What is that called?
Oh, the vault,
Yeah,
bank vault.
that's right. It's the bank vault. The bank vault. Actually, you can see here at the top of the screen, in the top left, Pachu. Do you see bank vault?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bank vault.
You've never
Okay.
seen that in
Yes.
like a movie? No? Okay.
No,
All right.
actually, no. It's the
You see
first
how they
time.
keep all the money and the gold in the bank vault?
Okay.
All right. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to say about the picture that we have here? Any other description of what you can see in the picture?
And either of that man, culprit man, in the left side, two people are
Mm-hmm.
just uh, watching with the intense watching. We call it staring.
Okay.
And
So the two men on the left are staring.
staring, and on the right side
Mm-hmm.
of the man,
Mm-hmm.
uh, I think that man is trying to with or punch.
Well, what is he
Yeah.
holding? What is he holding in his hand? I think that. Do you know what
Okay.
that is?
Yes.
I think that's a hammer.
It's a hammer.
I
Okay.
think it
Yes.
is. I
Yes.
don't know. It looks like a hammer to me. What are the
Yeah,
two?
hammer. Okay. Yes.
What are the two men on the left holding?
Yeah. Now I see the gun
Hmm.
in their hands.
Do you think?
Gun.
Do you think the man in the middle is wearing a uniform?
Yes. Yes.
Maybe
Uniform.
he's the police.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Police.
Not
Police.
police. Police. The accent, where you put the accent, is very important.
Is it police?
Police.
Police.
So maybe the man in the middle is the police, and the three men are bad guys, right?
Mm, yes.
What is it, Pachi? What is the title of this story?
The title is the Mad Bandit.
Okay. Oh, look, you can see here bank vault. It says right here bank vault. Do you see that? Bank vault.
Yes. Bank vaults. Yeah.
What is a bandit? Do you know what a bandit is?
Bandit. No.
Oh, that's like a bad person. A bad. You said culprit before. It's a similar thing.
Yeah.
Bandit. Bandit. It's a bad guy.
Yes.
Okay. What does mad mean? The mad bandit.
Yeah. The mad means crazy.
Yeah, here it means crazy. Sometimes it can mean angry, but I'm pretty sure here it means crazy. Okay, I'm going to read the bottom part because we have to keep moving. But then David, you're going to read the dialogue coming next. Okay, so I just want you to be ready. So some criminals are clever, some are mediocre. Mediocre means in the middle. Ned Brown thought he was clever. He wasn't particular who he robbed. Banker or fellow crook. A crook is a criminal, a bad guy. It made no difference. It made no difference as long as he got the dough. Dough is a funny word for money. Oh no, I don't have any money. I need some dough. Uh, Ohio called him the Mad Bandit. And Kentucky and Tennessee officials had several choice names for him. Okay, so David, let's read. Let me focus on this. Make sure I've got everything here. Can you read the first bubble? What does it say in the first bubble?
In the left,
The bubble on
uh,
the top, right above my head. Well, on the left. Yeah, on the left.
how you coming, Boki? Get that combo yet?
Okay. So, what do you think that means? That's very weird language. How you coming? What do you think? I would never talk like that, but what do you guess it means?
Yes, I don't know. Is how you coming, Boki? He's asking, how did you get here? How do you arrive here?
Well, what if you're working on a project and I say, "David, how is your project coming?" What would that mean?
How is my progressive,
Yeah,
or how is
like
how?
what is the progress, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. So I think really it's like how is it coming? Okay, but he's saying how are
how is
you
it
coming?
coming?
I think he's asking about progress. Does that make sense?
It's strange
It
for me.
it is,
How you coming, Bucky?
but if we said how is it coming, that would make sense, right?
Okay.
Do you agree or no? You don't sound convinced.
No,
Well, but
it's strange.
let's see, what are they doing? Let's look at the picture. Can you describe
Um,
can you describe what's happening? It's kind of hard to see, but can you describe what's happening in the picture? How is it coming,
okay,
Bucky?
okay. They are a gang. So
Mhm.
one of the of the person, the character,
Mhm.
is asking to the other, how is the world working? He's trying to open the ball. I think
Yeah, he's trying to open the vault. The vault. Can you say that? Is that a long sound or a little sound? Vault.
bold. So maybe I got it now. So maybe he's anxious, he's nervous, and he's to make to the partner to, hey, hurry up. How is it? How you coming, Bucky?
Yeah.
Get that combo yet?
What is combo? What does combo mean?
I don't know. In this context, I don't know combo.
Well, what would you say? What would you call that if you open a safe? Like 54 left, 500 right, 20 left. What would you call that? The numbers that you have to put into the safe to open it.
It's a combination.
Yeah.
It's a combination.
And combo is just a short word for combination.
Oh, I got it now.
Hmm. Can you read it again? The whole bubble.
How you coming, Bucky? Get that combo yet?
Okay. Uh, all right. I think that's okay. Let's move on to the next bubble. Can you read what is the bubble under that?
This is a pie brownie. I will have this can open in a hive, in a GIF, in a
Okay.
hive.
Okay. This is no. I don't know. I don't know. This is a pipe. I have no idea what that means. So I can't tell you. I can't explain that to you. But I will have this can open. What is a can?
For example, a can of beans is where you can hide or put stuff in there in a can. For example,
Yeah.
is what come to my mind.
Yeah. So I think this is like criminal slang for the safe. The vault is called a can. I'll have this can open in a GIF, and that
In
that that expression in a GIF, that's actually that's a very common expression. Do you know what that means? Have you ever seen that before?
Not really, not really, but
Hmm.
I can understand. In GIF is going to do it quickly.
Okay, that reminds me of a business in the United States where they change your oil. What is the name of this business?
The mechanic for change the oil of the car.
Yeah, but what is the name of the business? What is it called?
Jiffy Lube,
Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube. Why do you think they call it Jiffy Lube?
because they change the oil so quickly, or all they are
That's right.
faster than the other shop.
Supposedly. Supposedly.
Yeah,
Probably,
okay.
but
Yeah.
that's the idea that they're supposed to be faster. That's very common to say in a GIF or Jiffy. Jiffy means fast. Have you seen that before, Pachu? Jiffy?
No, sir.
Yeah, that's
No.
pretty common. Jiffy in a GIF. In a GIF. Can you, David? Can you just read that? Well, let me focus on it. It's hard to get the focus. Can you just read that bubble one more time? I just want to listen to your pronunciation.
The second one,
Yes.
this is a pie brownie. I will have this can open in a GIF.
Okay. The one thing that we're focusing on really is identifying uh, important words and long sounds versus short sounds. Okay, uh, that word can does that have a long sound in the middle of it or a short sound? It is long. Can you say it like that? Can you say it in a very long way?
Can.
This can open. I'll have this can open.
I will have this can open.
Because this is can like a noun, like you said, a can of beans, right?
Yes, yes.
Did you ever notice that when people talk about can meaning ability, it sounds like can. I can go. I can go to the store.
Can.
Right? It's just can. I can go. Right? Have you ever noticed that before? No? You haven't noticed that before?
Yes, yes.
You have?
Can.
You have? So if you pronounce can like can, it sounds like you're talking about ability. And it sounds very
Mm,
strange to say, I'll have this can open in a GIF. You have to say, I'll have this can open. You have to pronounce it in the full sound, or it would sound very strange, or people might be confused what you're saying. Do you understand?
yes, I understand. I will I will have this can open in a
Yeah, it
GIF.
must be like that because if you say kun, that sounds like ability. I'll have this kun open, and people will say, "What?" Okay,
Yeah, I got it.
all right. So can you read that again? Read the whole thing.
This is a pie brownie. I will have this can open in a GIF.
Okay. All right, Mr. Pachu. Let's go to
Yes, sir.
the next bubble here. Let's see. Oh, I can't. I can't get to the bottom one. Here, read the first one, and I'll try to figure out how to get to the bottom one later.
Yeah. So get it all, but and
Out.
don't.
Get it. Get it all out. Get it all out.
get it all out and don't. What is this? Okay. And don't.
Mm-hmm.
What is be?
This is okay. You know, when if Pachu, if I say how are you, how would you answer that question? How are you, Pachu?
I I am good. I am great.
Okay, great. That's your favorite answer. Okay, but did you ever notice that some people will say, "How are you?"
Yes. How
So
are you?
we've talked about this many times now that you can have a word like "you" that has a very, very big sound in it. You, that's a very big sound. But if it's not special, if it's not a special word, it will suddenly become very small. And so you becomes ya. In the middle of a phrase, you becomes ya. And that's a Y,
Yes.
that's not a V. That's don't you guys get sticky fingers.
Don't you guys get sticky
Do you
fingers?
know what sticky what is sticky? What does sticky mean?
Yeah, sticky means yeah, the gum type.
Okay, gum is sticky. What do you think? Do you know? Can you guess what sticky fingers means?
Mm, I know.
Okay, I'm trying to find a picture to help us. Unfortunately, wait, let me ask ChatGPT to make a picture. I love ChatGPT. It always saves the day. Let's see. I'm still asking it to make it's still making the picture. Okay. Sticky fingers is used to talk about someone who steals, someone who takes things because they touch something and their fingers are sticky, so it just sticks to them and they take it. Does that make
Yes.
sense? It's
Yeah.
a very common phrase to mean a thief, someone who steals, someone who takes things from you.
Yes. Yes.
Can you see the picture?
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
So whatever you touch, it sticks to your fingers and you take it, right? Do you understand?
Yes.
David, have you seen that phrase before? Sticky fingers?
Base, okay, the context I understand
Mm-hmm.
because the person who is talking seems like a boss, and she is ordering, okay, put it, take all the stuff in the bowl
Mm-hmm.
out, and don't get sticky fingers. Yeah, don't rob the robbers.
Yeah, that's right. Don't rob the robbers. So
Yeah,
does that make
no,
sense, Pachu? That's like the boss saying, "Hey, don't steal from us." Oh no, I've lost my page. I don't think you're convinced, are you, Pachu, about the meaning of that? It means stealing. Stealing.
Okay. Steering.
Yeah, if I say John has sticky fingers. If I say Pachu, be careful of John. He has sticky fingers. What does that mean?
Yeah. Means he can steal.
That's right. He will steal from you. He will probably steal from you. Oh, this
Yeah.
plug is way at the bottom. Wait, let me see if I can make myself disappear for a moment. I'll move myself. I'm moving myself. See, because I can't make this focus. Okay. Oh wait, let's
Mm,
again. So get it all out. Read that again, Pachu.
okay. Where is? Okay. Yes. Get it all out and don't you gums get sticky fingers.
Don't you guys get sticky?
Don't don't you guys get sticky
All
fingers?
right. So in that phrase, get it all out, which words are important?
With out.
I think
All is also
I think all is really the important word here. I think that's the most important word.
yeah, and all. Yeah, all and get.
I don't think get is important. I think it's just the word all. If I were saying that, I think I would just use that one word. Get it all out. Or maybe out also.
Okay, get it all out.
I mean, just imagine if you only
Yes,
said those two words, all out, you would under you I wouldn't need any other words. You would understand what I mean, right?
yes.
So that's why you don't really have to pronounce get it. Get it all out.
Get it all out.
Okay. And now in this next part, and don't you guys get sticky fingers? Which words are important?
Is sticky and
Mm,
don't.
okay. So how would you read that? If those are the only important words, how would it sound in a phrase?
uh, So, don't you guys get sticky fingers?
Don't you guys get maybe guys too? Don't you guys get sticky? Don't you guys get sticky fingers? Maybe we could do it like that. Don't you guys get sticky fingers?
Don't you guys get sticky
What does
fingers?
that mean if somebody says, "Don't you guys get sticky fingers"? What is he saying?
Yeah, means uh, they may still.
That's right. Don't think about stealing.
Yeah,
Don't think about stealing. Can you read the next?
yes.
What is the next bubble, Pachu?
Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know me better, and that I wouldn't. What is this?
Oh, jip you.
Gap,
Oh no. Okay. I wouldn't jip.
zip,
I wouldn't jip you.
zip you,
Okay.
zip ya.
All right. So first of all, they're writing the way that people talk instead of writing the real words. They're writing the way that people sound when they talk. So this first line is, "You know me better than that." So the boss says, "Don't
Yeah,
think about stealing," and then one of them says, "Oh, you know me better than that." What does that mean? What is he saying?
you know me better than that.
Mm-hmm.
Better than that.
If I say Pachu, don't steal, would you be insulted if I said that to you?
Mm, ye- yes,
Okay, and then maybe you would say, "Well, you know me. You know I would never steal, right?
yes,
So
yes,
you know me better than that." Does that make sense? That phrase, "You know me better than that." He's insulted. How could you say that to me?
yes, yes.
Do you understand?
Yeah. Yes, I got it. Yeah.
Okay, in that phrase, "You know me better than that," what are the important words?
Yeah. No,
Hmm.
you know, no, and better
Okay,
is be.
maybe me, because here this person is insulted and he's saying, "What? You're talking to me." So normally you don't
Yes.
emphasize a pronoun, but here maybe you would because of the context. Do you understand?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
So it's normally not a word that you emphasize, but maybe here you would because it's an important word in the idea. Okay. But the word "then," you know me better than that. Is that a word that you would emphasize? Probably.
Yeah. That
Better
is
than. Would you emphasize the word better?
that is better is yes,
But what about then? How about then?
not.
Okay, so it would how would it sound if you put better and then together?
Is better than, better
Better than,
than,
better than the first syllable. Better than.
better than,
Okay,
better than,
or maybe better than, better than.
better,
Yeah,
better than,
but maybe you would only say the th because it doesn't matter. That word is not important. Better than.
better, better than.
That's really hard to do. But you see why it's just an N because nobody cares. It's not an important word in this phrase.
Yes.
Okay, so let's say you know me better than that.
You know me better than that.
Yeah, so that word then is so unimportant. It doesn't matter. Okay, to jip
Mm,
someone, it's kind of, I guess in modern people might consider this offensive now. Uh, it means to cheat someone. To cheat someone. I wouldn't cheat you. I wouldn't cheat you.
I wouldn't cheap you.
Cheat, cheat. I wouldn't steal from you. I wouldn't cheat you.
I wouldn't cheap you.
Cheat, not cheap. Cheat, to steal, to cheat.
Okay. I wouldn't cheat you.
Yeah, do you understand? That's what jip means. I wouldn't jip you.
Do you understand? I wouldn't cheap you.
What does jip mean?
The cheap means steal.
It means steal or cheat. I would. What if? Uh,
Cheat.
what if someone charges you a lot of money for something, and later you discover they charged you really a lot more than the value? Maybe you would say, "What a
Yeah.
jip!
Yes. Yes.
What a
What a cheap.
he gypped me."
Yes. He chipped me.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
Uh, can you read that whole bubble again, please?
As you know me better than that, I wouldn't cheap you.
I wouldn't jip you.
I wouldn't cheap you.
Okay. All right, that's the first page. And now let's go back to David. Let's see. I've got to refocus this. David, can you read the next bubble? What does it say?
I gotta hand it to you, Brownie. Just showcase this job right.
This is kind of interesting. What does that mean? I got to hand it to you. Any
It's
idea?
mean, let me think, I gotta hand it to you. Hand is that that he did the job for Brownie.
Well, I don't think that you could guess the meaning of this by looking at the words. Because I've got to hand it to you means I must give you credit. I must confess or give you credit that you did a wonderful job.
Okay, I gotta hand it to you.
Yeah,
I gotta hand it to you. Brownie.
it's an expression. Like if I say, "Oh, David, I've got to hand it to you. You speak wonderful English." What does that mean?
That my English is good. It's good.
Yeah, I'm giving you credit. I'm giving you credit. I'm saying, "Oh, yes, it's true. I admit it. I confess.
Mm,
It's true.
okay.
I speak English very well." That's very common. That's a really, really common phrase. I've got to hand it to you. That means I have to give you credit. You're really good. Okay.
Like
Well,
congratulations.
like what?
Congratulations. Give.
It's kind of like congratulations. It's kind of, but there's like the little idea that maybe you thought that maybe it wasn't good. Like you were thinking it was
Mm,
going to be bad. Did you ever did it like maybe a friend ever convince you to try something weird? Like I don't know, what would be a weird cuisine, a weird food that you would think, oh, I don't want to try that. Can you think of something?
no, not now.
Well, in the past,
For
though, did that ever happen? Like someone said, "Oh, come on, David, try it," and you're like, "I don't want to. It sounds too weird, too strange." Did that ever happen to you?
uh, let me. I'm sure that yes, but none, none memory comes to my mind
Okay.
right now.
How about did someone ever convince you to do something you didn't want to do, and later you were happy about it, but at the time you didn't want to? It doesn't have to be food. It could be anything. Go to a party, or meet a friend, or something you said, "Oh, I don't want to do it," and then later you thought, "Oh, I'm happy I did it. You were right."
Yes, yes.
Like what? Can you think? Can you give an example?
Let me think. Let me think. Yes, for example, a trip on vacation,
Okay.
maybe in a place that don't look so interesting, but I wasn't right. Yes,
Okay. So then you had a good time, right? And then
yes,
your friend said, "Well, what did you think?" Okay. And oh, my camera's out of focus, and now it doesn't want to. Wait, let me. Okay, there we go. Uh, and so later on, you were happy about it. You enjoyed it, right?
yeah.
And your friend said,
So
"Well, so what did you think about the trip?"
I gotta hand it to you.
Mhm.
That was a very wonderful time we spent in that place,
Yeah,
for example.
exactly. Exactly. That's like saying, "Okay, I admit, I confess, you were right. I was wrong. I was thinking it was going to be bad, but actually it was good."
Gotta hand it to you. Give the credits to you.
Okay,
That was a good idea.
but now the important thing that we're focusing on to improve our accent is figuring out which word to emphasize. And probably you would not emphasize you. You probably wouldn't say, "I got to hand it to you," because that would mean not him, not her, not them, but you. Probably in this phrase, you would emphasize the word hand. "I got to hand it to you."
I gotta hand it to you.
Uh huh. Or maybe gotta. "I gotta hand it to you."
Gotta hand it to you.
Mm hmm. All right. So I have to give you credit. I have to admit that you're right or that you're good or something like that. Does that make sense? Is that pretty clear?
Yeah, yeah. When you want to give the credits for something that you think that
Mm.
wasn't pleasant or good, but you were wrong, and eventually it becomes a really good idea
Yeah. So,
to do.
right. So this guy talking, maybe he was thinking earlier, "Oh, this is going to be a disaster." And now he's saying, "Oh, it was pretty good. That was pretty good actually." Do you understand the
That was
idea?
a good idea.
Yeah.
Steal the bank.
Steal the money from the bank was a good idea. All right. So I got to hand it to you, Brownie.
I gotta hand it to you, Brownie.
Okay. And what is the second part of that phrase?
You sure case this job right? You sure case this job right?
Okay. I think it was maybe a bad idea to use a crime story because they're using a lot of weird terminology that's only for criminals. Let's see. Let's see if I can find a picture. Wait, casing. Uh, let's see if I can find. Do you know a robber is somebody who's going to steal or rob? Before they do it, maybe maybe they will maybe they'll go 2 days or 3 days in advance and look. Okay, I'm going to rob the bank at midnight. So every midnight, I go to the bank and try to see the activities to understand the schedule. Right? Do you understand?
Yes, yes. If you want, maybe the boss he make a plan, and to make a plan, they have to have information,
Yeah.
the schedule.
You see, like this, or
Yes,
or
you
like
have where is going to get in, where is going to get out, where is the vault,
that's
what kind of vault.
that's called casing. That's called casing a place.
Um,
It's like trying to understand if you're a criminal. Okay, I'm teaching you criminal vocabulary today. That's called casing a place. That means going and observing where's the exit, where's the entrance, who works at what time. That's casing a place.
I got it.
Okay. So you sure what are the important words in that phrase? You sure cased this job right.
The important word is case, sure case, and
What
job.
what about sure? What do you think about the word?
Sure,
You I think that
you sure case.
might be the biggest word. Words like that are usually really big. You sure case this job right.
Uh, you sure case this job right.
Hmm. Yeah. So when I say that, which words do you hear are very big? You sure case this job right.
You sure case this job right.
Okay, but so if sure is important, then it's important to make it very long and big. You can't say you sure case this job right. It has to be you sure case this job right. You have to make
You sure
go ahead.
you sure case this job right.
The vowel sounds on the accented syllable become bigger, usually longer. You sure case this job right.
You sure case this job right.
All right. Can you read the entire bubble?
Yes, I gotta hand it to you, Brownie. You sure case this job right.
You sure case this job right. I think sure and right are the big words there. Maybe
Okay.
job.
You sure case this job right.
Okay. Can you read the next bubble? What does it say?
I'll give you my autograph when I have time.
Hmm.
Stow the gaps and hand me the stack when I get out.
Okay. Uh, can you read up to autograph again, please?
I'll give you my autograph.
Okay, I'll give you my autograph. Okay. What are the important words in that phrase?
The verb give,
Mhm.
an autograph,
Okay, I'll give.
an aisle.
Okay. Well, probably usually words like remember we talked about the word can, which is a metal container, and then can, which is means able to, right? Those little words are usually not important. So you say, I can give you, right? I can give you. You don't say, I can give you. You could if you wanted to, it's possible. But most of the time, can sounds like can, right? Do you understand? Hello?
Yes.
Okay. So,
Hello?
yeah, usually those words are not important. So just like the word the phrase I will, you don't even say the will, you just make it one word, I'll. It's not important. It's not something you normally emphasize. Do you understand?
Yes, I'll. Yes, it's not. We cannot stress that words.
You can stress it if it's important, but it's usually not important. It's usually something you ignore. If you're making a promise, then you say, "Don't worry, I will call you later." You can stress the word will, but only if it's very important, like you want to make it clear you're making a promise. But in a normal sentence, just using it for the future, it's not an important sound. I'll give you. I'll give you. Which which
I'll
which
give
word
you.
sounds big in that phrase? I'll give you.
I'll give you.
I'll give you. I'm only stressing one word. Which is it? I'll give you.
I'll give you.
Which word is important? Which word am I stressing in that phrase?
The The verb give.
Just give. Just give. The other ones, you is not pronounced. It sounds like yeah. It's just a little throwaway garbage word. I'll give you.
I'll give you.
I'll give you my autograph.
I'll give you my autograph.
Okay. Now in the next phrase, when I have time, which words are important?
Important, the verb have,
Okay.
and time.
When
And when.
when I have time. When I have time. I think
When I have
if I say it, which words do you hear pop out? When I have time.
the word time.
Okay. And any other word or just time?
Time.
When I have time.
When when I have time.
When I have time. Which words am I emphasizing?
Time.
And when. Also when.
And
When I have time. Do you hear that? Can you hear?
when I have time. Yes, the beginning.
Yeah. So not have, not really have, not when I have time. You could, but that has a very special meaning if you do that. You can emphasize any word that you want. There's no wrong answer, but sometimes it creates a different sort of idea.
Mm,
Okay, let's try from the beginning. I'll give you my autograph when I have time.
I'll give you my autograph when I have time.
All right. Now the next the next phrase, the next what are the next three words?
Stow the gaff.
Okay. Now have you ever seen that word stow before?
Not really. Not really.
Okay. That I do believe that that is related to the word store. I think it comes from the same word. If you say to store something, what does that mean as a verb? To store something.
Store something. You have to put it in some place
Uh-huh.
in organized mode.
Yeah, but it kind of means like to keep something, right? It means to put
Okay.
something somewhere to keep it safe or to store. Well, it means to store it. It means to keep it for later.
Okay.
Right? Do you understand the word store to mean that?
Yes. Yes, to store.
Okay, and that's really what stow means. It means to put something somewhere.
Stow the gap.
And actually you will let me you'll hear that word on airplanes because they'll say please stow your bags in the overhead compartment. They'll use that word on the airplane usually when you're flying and they'll say please stow your bags. That means store, keep, put them. Or,
I get it. I get it now.
or sometimes they'll say stow your bag under your seat.
Stow.
Stow. Is that a long sound or a short? Is it stow or stow?
Stow.
Stow. Okay.
Oh.
So that really means like put away, right? Do you know that phrasal verb put away?
No.
Oh,
Not right.
oh, that's
Put
very common.
away.
Put away. That's a very common phrasal verb. That means you have put, which means like place, and then you have away, like not here, in some other place. So if you
Okay.
say put
Put away.
away, that means I don't want to see it. Put it somewhere. Put it somewhere safe. Put it in some place where I don't see it. That's a phrase. That's a very common phrasal verb, actually.
Put it away.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you said that so naturally. Are you sure you've never heard that before? Put it away. It's very common.
Yes.
Imagine a child.
Yes.
Imagine a child at school playing with his phone. What would the teacher say?
Put away.
Put,
Put that phone away.
yeah.
Put that phone away.
Haven't you seen that? I'm would be very surprised if you didn't know that. Put it away.
Put it away. Put the cell phones away.
Your cell phones away. I don't want to see them. I don't want them around. I don't want them here. Put them away. Very common. Very, very common phrasal verb. Okay. Now, I have a pronunciation thing that I want to talk to you about. Okay. Can you see the two words that I have written up here on the screen?
The which words?
Can you see number 1 and number 2? Do you see those two words up on the screen?
Okay. Yes, gap and gap.
Okay. Do you know there's very little difference between a P and a B? Do you know what the difference is between a P and a B?
Yes, yes.
What is the difference?
The both are bilabial.
Oh,
The P sounds
okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
okay. Gap. The number one gap is with a P. This pa pa,
Pa.
and gap.
So you push the air out. You push the air out of your mouth. Pa. There's a big explosion of air coming out of your mouth.
Yes. Gap.
Gap. You feel all that air you spit out at the end. How about number 2?
And with the B, gap. Gap.
What's the difference? Because you do the same thing with your lips, but there's just one difference.
Yes, the P sound is like explosion.
Well, it's an explosion that goes out, but number 2 is an explosion that goes down. Gab.
Down.
You eat it instead of letting it out. Gab.
Gap.
Gab. Gab.
Gap.
Gab. You don't let
Gap.
the air come out. You let it go down instead of out. Gab. You eat it.
Gap.
Gab. Don't let
Gap.
air come out of your lips. Gab.
Gap.
Gab. Say number 1.
Gap.
And say number 2.
Gap.
Okay. Even if you're not pronouncing number 2 very clearly, because number 2 is an eating sound, because that B is an eating sound, that automatically makes the vowel sound longer. So if you're saying number 2, listen to the vowel sound in number 1. Gap. Listen to the vowel
Gap.
sound in number 2. Gab.
Gap.
So if you're careful about your vowel sounds, it doesn't really matter if you're pronouncing the P and the B very clearly, because people will just hear the ah and they'll think, oh, it must be gab.
Gap.
Mm-hmm. Say number 1.
Gap.
Say number 2.
Gap.
That always happens with the vowel sounds that you with the consonant sounds that you eat. The vowel sound in front of it will become a longer sound.
Okay.
So that's a really important thing. That's a really important principle to remember, because if you're having trouble saying the P or the B clearly, people will just hear the vowel sound anyway. So they'll say, "Oh, I know which word that is." But if you do it the wrong way, they'll think it's the other one.
Gap and gap.
Right. That's really important. The long and the short vowel sound. That's what we spend so much time practicing, because it's something that nobody ever notices, but it's so important. Okay. Do you know that word gab? G-A-B?
The word gap.
No, not gap. Gab.
Gap is shout to in the context keep your mouth closed.
That's right. So stow the gab really just means put away the talk. Stop talking. Gab means like talking, like gossip or saying stupid things. Stow the gab. That's nobody talks like that. Don't try to memorize that. People say gab, and people say stow, but nobody in contemporary English would ever say stow the gab. But does it make sense? Do you understand the idea?
Yes, come on, stop saying
Shut up.
unimportant things.
Yeah,
Shut up.
it just means shut up. That's all. Stow the gab. This is just a 1950s criminal way of saying shut up.
Shut up.
Okay.
Estoy de gap.
Stow the gab. Don't forget, you have to make that vowel sound very big. Then it does
Stow the gap.
stow the gab.
Stow the gap.
Okay. And what is the rest of that phrase?
Anne had me the sack when I get out. Anne
Okay.
had me the sack when I get out.
Do you know that word sack? Do you know what that means?
I don't sure, but I think that is the box,
Yeah.
is the bag where they have the money.
Yeah. Sack really is just the French word for bag. And we use it in English also. Sack just means bag. It's another way of saying bag. Okay.
Okay.
Hand me the sack. What are the important words in that phrase? Hand me the sack.
I think it's Han and me because they want to get the sack.
Okay, but
Hand me the sack.
normally, if you emphasize a pronoun, that you normally wouldn't do that, because if you say hand me the sack, that means not him, not her, not them, but me. So if you emphasize a pronoun, that usually has a very special meaning. Do you understand?
Okay.
So normally,
Hand
in
me.
a normal neutral sentence, you would not emphasize a pronoun.
Okay.
Yes, hand me, hand me.
Hand me.
Mhm,
Hand me the sack.
mhm. So hand and sack are emphasized words. Can you say it again?
Sack. Hand me the sack.
Hand me the sack, like that.
Hand me the sack.
Stow the gab and hand me the sack.
Stow the gap. Hand me the sack.
Okay. And then what about the final phrase there?
When I get out.
Okay. What are the important words in that phrase?
When and the verb get out. The
Okay.
phrasal verb.
Okay, get out is a phrasal verb. And I don't know if you've been listening when we talk about abstract and literal phrasal verbs. Have you been paying attention to that, or have you noticed that we talk about that sometimes?
And but I don't remember.
Okay. Well, what is the difference between saying something is literal and something is abstract? How would you put that into words?
Maybe the words literally have a different meaning if you use it in an abstract way.
You know the example that I always give. I just want to check on Pachu because let me. I've got Pachu on mute. Pachu, are you okay?
Yes,
Because I
sir.
know it's getting late, and I'm thinking about you. Okay, I haven't forgotten about you, but I feel it's important to discuss this. I think after we finish this bubble, we'll go to practicing the vocabulary words. Do you still have time, or do you have to go pretty soon?
Uh, yes, time.
You still
Yes,
have some time.
half an hour.
Okay, so let me just explain this really quick, and then we'll move on to practicing the phrase
Yes,
vocabulary words. Okay. All right.
yes, yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know? Here, David. Let me show you something. Okay. I'm going to write I'm going to write one phrasal verb two different ways. Okay. He turned on the TV. That you know, right? That makes sense. He turned on the TV. That's an easy phrasal verb. Okay. He turned on Mike. Okay, can you see the two sentences that I've written?
Not yet.
Okay, it's coming.
In green.
It's coming. Oh, that's because. Oh, sorry. Let me change. I'm typing it, but I have something else up. Okay, can you see? He turned on the TV. He turned on Mike. Do you see it?
Yes, yes. He turned on the TV.
Okay.
He turned on the TV.
Okay, and what does that mean if you say number one? He turned on the TV.
He started the TV to watch
That's
TV,
right.
the program.
Now, number one is literal because I can imagine turn, like if you imagine the old TVs, not now, but if you imagine the old TVs, you turn a dial and then the TV goes on. To me, that's very literal. I can look at the two words and I can understand, oh, turn on. That makes sense. Does that make sense to you?
Yes,
If you look
yes,
at the
it
two
is.
words, if you look at the two words, you can guess that you can guess at the idea, right?
Yes, I got that the
Okay.
idea.
So we'll call that literal. Does that make sense to call it literal?
Yes, is the meaning of the word is the little meaning.
Okay, that's right.
You have a TV
But what about number
and
two?
you want.
What does number
Oh,
two mean? Can you guess what number two means?
yes, I'm not sure, but for example, I think that Mike is tired, is lazy, and we have to turn him on.
No, that's sort of thinking literally again.
Oh, again, turn on Mike. So I don't know
Okay,
the abstract meaning of
okay.
of the phrasal verb on.
Well, so I'm just going to put abstract here, but then I'll put the meaning here. It means betray. Like
Oh,
you probably would never guess that
no,
uh,
no, not a chance.
yeah, so you can look at the words, but you could never guess that turn on means betray here, right? Do you agree?
No.
Okay. And that's why I'm calling it abstract because you cannot look at the words and then guess the idea. Is that pretty clear what I mean by abstract and literal? Do you understand now?
Yes, but you have to have a lot of experience to figure it out.
That's true. And the difficult thing is most phrasal verbs have two, sometimes more, but at least two different meanings. And one could be literal and one can be abstract. That usually happens with most phrasal verbs. They usually have at least two definitions, and one is literal and one is abstract.
Yeah, I got it. And in Spanish, we don't have
No,
that kind of verbs.
this is a very difficult thing about learning English is the phrasal verbs. Okay, but the point that I want to make to you is that if you have a literal phrasal verb, then you will emphasize the second word. And if you have an abstract phrasal verb, you will emphasize the first word usually. So here, I'll read number one. He turned on the TV.
He turned on the TV.
But number two, he turned on Mike.
He turned on
And it
Mike.
sounds really weird if you don't do that.
Okay.
Actually,
That's new.
another way of using turn on that is very literal is like sexual excitement. So if you say he turned on Mike, that could sound like something very sexual. So
Uh,
so it does it it's important which word you emphasize.
okay. He turned on Mike. Betray him.
He
He
betrayed.
betrayed Mike.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Why were we talking about that? Let's go back to the comic book. Okay. Uh, where was that? Okay, get out. Get out. Hand me the sack when I get out. That's a phrasal verb. Would you say that now that you understand the difference between abstract phrasal verbs and literal phrasal verbs, which one do we have here? Is this something where you could guess the meaning by looking at the words? Is it literal or is it mysterious?
Um, I think that uh, maybe in the context, they want to mean when I get out of the bank.
Mm-hmm. So is it literal or is it abstract?
I think that is literal.
Yeah,
Literal.
I agree with you. I agree. So which word will you emphasize, get or out?
The second
The
one.
second
Get
one.
out.
Get out.
Get out.
Hand me the sack when I get out.
Give me stow the gap and hand me the sack when I get out.
Okay, but remember that some sounds are long and some sounds are short, and it's important to pay attention to those. So it's not stow the, it's stow the,
Stow the gap.
stow the gab.
Gap. stow the gap and hand me the sack when I get out.
That's right. Okay, that's something very important. I mean, because you already have very good pronunciation, but if you can notice this and pay attention to this, this will take you to another level.
Okay. Yes, that's in language called the prosody of English. Prosody.
Yeah,
Prosody.
yeah, if you want to use fancy words. You could say prosody if you want. Okay, so I think we spent a long time with this now. So what we're going to do is we're going to move to practicing some of the vocabulary words that we've picked up in just these few pages. Okay, and I've got them here. I just need 1 minute to put together the definitions and make some examples. So I'm going to go to my Be Right Back screen and just wait a few minutes, and then we'll practice making these sentences, using these expressions in sentences. But in the process, we'll work on accent reduction. Okay, so I'll be right back. Don't go away. We're going to practice in 1 moment. Okay, let's see. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. All right. Well, let me get organized here. Wait a minute. I'm missing something. Here it is. Is this it? Yes. Okay, here we go. All right, that's fine. Okay, now we'll go to poor forgotten Mr. Pachu here. Pachu, are you still there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, can you read the first expression that we have for today? What is it?
In a jiff.
In a GIF. What does that mean? Do you remember that from the comic book?
Uh, jiff. So is a quick.
Very quick. It means very quick, and it's a pretty common phrase. You'll see that quite a bit in a GIF. Can you read the example sentence, Pachu? What does it say?
The website loaded in a jiff thanks to the fast internet.
Okay. GIF. Do you think that's a long vowel sound or a short vowel sound? GIF.
Yeah, the jiff is a long.
It's got a long duration to it. GIF. So if you say GIF, that might be difficult to understand. But if you say GIF, then people will always understand it. GIF.
Jiff. And is jiff is like image when we put in a small image, it's called GIF.
Oh, well, some people pronounce that GIF, but I pronounce it GIF. I think that makes more sense.
Okay,
Oh,
GIF.
GIF. But it's not related. It's not related. I don't even know what that means, GIF. I have no idea. Let's ask. We
Yes,
could ask
yes.
ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Okay. So the website loaded in a GIF. What are the important words in that phrase?
And the website and GIF. Yes, two.
Website and GIF. Is that what you said? I'm sorry, I was looking at
Yeah.
the answer from ChatGPT. Chat. By the
Yes,
way,
the website.
ChatGPT says it doesn't know the origin of that word GIF. But anyway, so we've got website and GIF. Those are the important words. What about loaded? Do you think we could make that important?
Yes,
Okay. Now, in the word website, which part gets all of the emphasis?
in the website. The
Web.
web.
Yeah, usually if you have a compound noun, it will be the first word.
Yeah,
All the attention. How about loaded? Which syllable would get all the attention in the word loaded?
so the load.
Loaded, right. Okay. Loaded. Loaded. So if these are the
Load.
important sounds in the phrase, how will you say all of those words together?
The website loaded in a zip.
The website loaded in a GIF.
The website loaded in a zip.
Okay. David, can you say that phrase? How would you pronounce that?
Website loaded in a GIF.
Say it again. I didn't hear you very well.
The website loaded in a GIF.
That edina, it's like one word. Edina, loadedina, deadina. Actually,
In a
it's actually dead.
loaded. Okay. The website loaded in a GIF.
The website loaded in a GIF.
Loaded in a GIF. Loaded in a GIF.
Loaded in a.
Loaded in a GIF.
The website loaded in a GIF.
The website loaded in a GIF.
Okay, what are in the next phrase, thanks to the fast internet, what would you consider to be the most important words?
Thanks, fast, and internet.
Mm-hmm. I think maybe, did you say thanks?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, wait. Can you pronounce that word for me, please? How do you pronounce that word?
Thanks to the fast internet.
Okay. Remember earlier we were talking about clean sounds and dirty sounds?
Yes.
Pure sounds and dirty sounds. If I say this word very, very slowly, okay, I want you to think about, is it a clean sound or a dirty sound? Thanks. Thanks. Is that clean or
It's a dirty sound.
dirty? How many sounds do
The
you hear? Thanks.
thanks.
How many sounds?
Three sounds,
Three.
three pure sounds.
Yeah. E, e. E,
Eh,
e.
Thanks.
Thanks. Thanks.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you almost did it. That was the last one. Was try it again.
Thanks.
Thanks. Yeah, just don't put so much emphasis
Yeah.
in the middle. Thanks.
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 That's good. That's good. Thanks.
Thanks. Yeah.
Mhm.
Thanks.
Same thing happens with fast. Fast.
Fast.
Thanks.
Thanks to the fast internet. Okay.
Thanks to the fast internet.
Fast internet.
And that's important because these words are important. If they weren't important, it wouldn't matter too much how you say it. But because these are special words in your phrase, you have to pronounce them very clearly. Thanks to the fast internet.
Thanks to the fast internet.
Fast, fast, fast,
Fast.
fast.
Thanks. Fast.
Mhm.
Fast.
Fast.
Fast internet.
That was good.
Internet.
The last one was very good. Thanks to the fast internet.
Thanks to the fast internet.
The website loaded in a GIF thanks to the fast internet.
The website loaded in a GIF thanks to the fast internet.
Okay. Mr. Pachu, can you say thanks to the fast internet?
Thanks to the fast internet.
The website loaded in a GIF thanks to the fast internet.
The website loaded in a GIF thanks to the fast internet.
Okay, is it GIF or GIF?
The GIF.
Mm-hmm. The website loaded in a GIF thanks to the fast internet.
The website loaded in a GIF thanks to the fast internet.
Okay, let's add a little bit of music. Okay, so we'll make all of the important sounds high tones, except for the final part of the phrase, because the final part of the phrase should be low. So let's do it like this. So Pachu, can you use high tones and say, the website loaded in a GIF thanks to the fast internet?
The website loaded in a GIF thanks to the fast internet.
Can you try that, David? The website loaded in a GIF thanks to the fast internet.
The website loaded in a GIF thanks to the fast internet.
Okay. And David, can you make a why website load in GIF question?
Mm, How long? How long?
Okay.
How long website loaded?
Uh, Well, if you want to make a how long question, you can, but that's more complicated. Uh, try to do it. Try your best if you want to do that. How would you do? How
How
would
long did
uh,
how long did the website load it?
probably you would use the verb take. Like how
Okay.
long take for? Can you try it like that with how long take for website load?
How long did the website take? One moment. How long did the website take loaded?
If I say, "Oh, David, I flew from Mexico City to Peru," and you want to know the duration of the flight, how would you ask me using take?
Direction
What?
of the flight.
I'm sorry. I think there's a problem with the connection. I didn't hear you.
Can you hear me,
Now I
teacher?
yeah, now I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, the question is you have a flight from Mexico to Peru.
Okay.
Peru.
Yeah, and you want to know, oh, what was the duration of the flight? How would you ask me using take and how long?
Oh, let me think. To ask for the direction.
No, the duration.
Mm,
Duration.
duration. How long your flight? How long your flight is? How long? I, uh, I how long take? How long did your flight take?
That's right.
No,
That's
I.
yeah, no, you're right. Say it again.
How long did your flight? uh, How long did your flight take?
That's right. That's right. Now, how would you substitute flight? What is the pronoun for flight?
Um, the pronoun, the plane. How long?
How long did it take? It. You want to use it here.
It, how long did it take?
That's
How
right.
long did it take?
That's a very common question for that it could be anything. So how long did it take for the website to load?
How long did it take the website to load?
For the website to load. For the website to load.
Or how long did it take for the website to load?
Mhm. And what is the most important word in your question? How long did it take? Which word would you emphasize?
If it's a question, I think how long?
Okay, and probably because it's two words, the word you want to emphasize is long. How long did it take?
How long? Okay.
You could do both. How long did it take? How long did it take?
How long? How long did it take
Mm-hmm.
for the website to load?
Okay, and what is the answer?
And the website loaded in a GIF.
Okay, the website loaded in a GIF. Okay,
In a
Pachu,
GIF.
Pachu, can you make that question? How? Oh wait, I put Pachu on mute. Wait, let me. Hold on, Pachu. I'm coming. I've got to turn on your microphone. Okay, are you there? Are you there? Okay, Pachu, can you
Yes,
make
sir.
that question? How long?
How long did it take?
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, connection problem. Can you try again?
Yes. How long did it take?
For
How long? How long did it take for flight from Mexico
yeah, but now
to
we're talking about website loading.
New York?
That was just an example. How long did it take for website load?
How long? How long the? How long did it take?
Is it Dick
Huh?
or what? That's like great. Take.
How long did it take
That's good. That was good.
to load?
How long did it take for the website to load?
How long did it take to website load?
For the website to load.
How long did it take for the website to load?
Okay. All right. Pachu, do you remember the expression sticky fingers?
Yes,
What
yes,
does
picture, yeah.
what does that mean if you say someone has sticky fingers?
No, steal, cheat.
Stealing. It's stealing. Can you read number 2? What does number 2 say?
The boss accused the employees of having sticky fingers after money disappeared.
Does that sentence make sense to you?
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
you understand. Can you read up to the word employee? The boss.
The boss accused the employee.
Okay. What are the important words in that phrase?
The boss, employees also accused.
Okay. So boss accused an employee.
The boss accused the employee.
Okay. Now accused. How many syllables?
Accused. Three.
Accused. Accused.
Accused.
hmm
Accused.
Accused.
Is it three syllable?
Just two.
Accused.
Accused. Accused. Accused.
Accused.
Just two.
Okay, okay.
It's just
Accused.
confusing because Q has a lot of sounds in it, but it's just two syllables. Accused. And which syllable has all of the emphasis?
Accused.
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 Accused. Accused. Now, this next word, employee, it could
Yes.
be said. It could be.
Employees.
Unfortunately, it could be said in several different ways. So I'm just going to say the way I say it, which is employee, employee,
Uh,
employee. Which syllable has the power?
yes. Employees.
Employee.
Employee.
I'm just going to help you on
Yes.
this one. The problem with this word is it can be said several different ways. Some people say employee, some people say employee, and some people say wait, employee. So there could be three different ways. So I'm just going to say my way, which is employee.
Employee.
Employee. Okay, but unfortunately, it could have several different ways of pronouncing that. Okay, Pachu, can you say this phrase? The boss accused the employee.
The boss accused the employee.
Say it one more time.
The boss accused the employee.
Okay, David, can you try that? The boss accused the employee.
The boss accused the employee.
Okay, you could say it like that. You could say employee. Some people say it like that. That's not how I say it usually, but
Employee.
I say employee. I put it in the middle.
Employee.
hmm but the way you're saying it is okay. A lot of people say it like that. What are the? Can you read up to fingers?
The boss accused the employee of having sticky fingers.
Okay, and which words are important in that phrase?
The verb having,
Mm-hmm.
sticky,
Okay.
and fingers.
All right. And now with that word having, where's all the power in that word? Where's all the sound in having?
In the first syllable, having.
Having, having. So make that A very big. Having. You can make it very long. Having.
Having.
Mhm. How about sticky? Sticky. Sticky. Which syllable has all of the
One.
sticky?
Sticky, the first one.
The first one. Is that a long vowel sound or a short vowel sound? Sticky.
No, short vowel sound.
It is short.
Sticky.
Having sticky.
Having sticky fingers.
Mm-hmm. And fingers, fingers. Which syllable?
Fing-
Go ahead.
the first syllable.
The
Fingers.
fingers, fingers. Is that a long sound? Fingers.
I'm not sure. Fingers it sounds like a short.
Well, it's funny because it is a short sound, but remember when we talked about the sounds that you eat are longer usually?
Eat.
And
Sound.
yeah, and is a sound that goes down. It vibrates down in your throat. So that even though
Mm.
the I is normally short, but it's longer because of the N. Fingers.
Okay, fingers.
Do you understand? Remember that with gab and gap.
Gap.
Mm-hmm. So it's not fingers, but fingers because of the N.
Fingers.
Do you understand? Is that pretty clear what the reason is for that?
Yes, because in this case it's because the end sound
That's
is
right.
go to down.
That's
In
right.
the gap, that was the B gap.
Gab, right. So every time you have that sound in your throat, a consonant sound in your throat, then you have to make the vowel sound in front of it longer. So let's try to read that whole phrase. The boss accused the employee of having sticky fingers.
The boss accused the employee of having sticky fingers
Okay.
after the money disappeared.
Okay. Mr. Pachu, can you say sticky fingers?
Sticky fingers.
Mm-hmm. The boss accused the employee of having sticky fingers.
The boss accused the employee of having sticky fingers.
Okay, and what are the final three words of that phrase, Pachu?
After money disappeared.
Okay, and which words do you suppose could be important in that phrase?
So disappeared and money.
What about after? Do you
Yeah.
think that could be important?
Not.
Okay, it doesn't have to be. I mean, you really get to pick and choose which ones you want. Let's see. I wonder if I would make. It seems like I would want to emphasize after. Fingers after money disappeared. It would sound weird to emphasize too many words. After money disappeared. I think that's okay. Yeah. So the word money. Where's all the sound?
It's a money. Man. Yeah,
Money,
the
money,
man is the
ma,
first.
ma. How about disappeared? Disappeared.
Dis
Dis?
appear. Peer.
Which
Peer.
here? You're right. It's peered. It's not disappeared.
Peer.
Disappeared. Disappeared. Disappeared.
Disappeared.
Having sticky fingers after money disappeared.
Having sticky fingers after money disappeared.
Mhm. Can you try that,
Yes.
David?
After money disappeared?
After money disappeared. Try to hit those important sounds a little bit. Make them a little bit long.
After money disappear.
And don't forget that there's an D at the end of disappeared.
Disappeared.
Mm-hmm. The boss accused the employee of having sticky fingers after money disappeared.
The boss accused the employee of having sticky fingers after money disappeared.
Okay. Pachu, am I keeping you? Do you have to go pretty soon? Are you okay?
Okay. 2, 3 minutes.
2 or
Okay.
3 minutes more? Okay, because
I will manage.
I don't want to keep you. Okay. Can you try to say the whole thing, Pachu, again? The boss accused the employee of having sticky fingers after the money disappeared.
The boss accused the employee of having sticky fingers after money disappeared.
Okay. And Pachu, can you make a why boss accuse employee question?
Why did the boss accuse the employee
Uh, of what?
uh, for money disappeared?
No, of sticky fingers. Sticky fingers.
For the sticky fingers.
Yeah, of
Okay.
having sticky fingers. Of having sticky fingers.
Why did the boss accuse the employees of having sticky fingers?
Okay. And what is the most important word in your question? Why did the boss accuse the employee?
Why?
Why? How would you say why plus did plus the?
Why did the?
Why?
Why did the?
Why did the? Why did the? Why did the boss accuse the employee of having sticky fingers?
Why did the boss accuse the employees of having sticky fingers?
Okay. Well, let's see. And remember the word bandit? That's a bad person, a person who steals. Let's see. Because he was a bandit. Let's say that's the answer. Pachi, why did the boss accuse the employee of having sticky fingers after money disappeared? What is your answer?
The boss the boss accused the employee of having sticky fingers
Mm-hmm.
because he was a bandit.
Because he was a bandit.
Because he was a bandit.
Okay,
Because he was a
because he was a
bandit.
Okay, Pachi, do you want to go now? Do you want to leave now, or do you want to continue?
Let's read last
You want to
a
do the
few
last one?
times.
Okay, okay, but so David, why
Yeah,
did the boss accuse the employee of having sticky fingers? Are you there, David? I think David's on mute. Okay, well, we'll keep going, and then I don't know, maybe he stepped away from the computer for a moment. Okay, uh, what does that expression, Pachu? What does that mean?
Here.
Oh, David, you're here. So why did the boss accuse the employee of having sticky fingers?
Okay, the answer is the boss accused the employee of having sticky fingers because the money disappeared.
Okay, well, we said because he was a bandit.
Because he was a bandit. And the money disappeared because he was a bandit.
Yeah, because he was a
He
bandit.
was a, he was a bandit.
Yeah, because he was
The boss accused the employee of having a sticky finger because he was a bandit.
okay. Pachu, do you remember I've got to hand it to you? Do you remember what that expression means? If you say I've got to hand it to you.
yeah, it means hand means give, yeah, total authority.
Well, this expression, I've got to hand it to you, means I have to give you credit. I admire you. I think you did a good job.
Okay.
Okay. Can you read number 3? What does number 3 say?
Yes. So I have got to hand it to you. Your presentation was excellent.
Okay, so what does that mean if you say, I've got to hand it to you? Your presentation was excellent. What does that phrase mean?
So yeah, what is the meaning of to hand it?
The entire expression, the entire phrase, I've got to hand it to you, means I admire you. I must give you credit. I think you did a wonderful job.
Okay, yeah. I I admire you because your presentation was excellent.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Now, in that first phrase, I've got to hand it to you. Which words do you suppose are important?
So it's a hand.
Okay. Right.
And got, 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 got. Yeah. And you also.
I've got to hand it to you. I don't think that you have to. I guess you could emphasize got. You could do that. Okay. So
Okay.
if these are the words that you have to emphasize, how will you pronounce this? How will you say this phrase?
I've got to hand it to you.
I've got to hand it to you.
I've got to hand it to you.
David, can you say that? I've got to hand it to you.
I've got to hand it to you.
Okay. And David, what is the final part of that phrase?
Um, eh, all the phrase?
Just the final part. Your presentation, just that part.
Okay. I've got to hand it to you. Your presentation was excellent.
What are the important words in that phrase?
I got to hand it to you. In all in the whole phrase, I think hand it.
No. Your presentation was excellent. We're just doing the final part. We already did the first part.
The presentation, the most important word, presentation and excellent.
Okay. Now, when you say presentation, where is all the power? Where's all the force?
In K, presentation.
That's right. Presentation.
Oh,
Presentation.
clear syllable. Presentation.
How about excellent? Excellent.
The first one, excellent.
The first one. Okay. So your presentation was excellent.
Your presentation was excellent.
I've got to hand it to you. Your presentation was excellent.
I've got to hand it to you. Your presentation was excellent.
Pachu, can you say that? Your presentation was excellent.
Your presentation was excellent.
I've got to hand it to you. Your presentation was excellent.
I've got to hand it to you. Your presentation was excellent.
Pachu, can you make a how your presentation question?
How was your presentation?
And what is your most important word in that question?
Is how.
How? How would you say how plus was plus your?
How was your presentation?
How is your? How is your? How is your?
How is your?
Oh,
How is your?
how is your presentation?
How is your presentation?
Uh-huh. What is the answer, Pachu?
I've got to hand to you. Your presentation was excellent.
Okay. So we can finish here now. I'll just do the
Yeah,
rest,
thank you.
David. Okay, Pachu. So
Thank you, sir.
have fun at work today.
Thank you so much, sir.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Uh, David, how will you make that question? How was your? How will you say how plus was plus your?
The question is how was your presentation?
Okay, but if we're talking about accentuating certain words, we pick out the important words. What are the important words?
The excellent.
Well, in the question, how was your presentation? What are the important words?
The word how and presentation.
Okay, so so how would you say how plus was plus your? How would that sound in a sentence in a question?
How was your presentation?
So you're giving equal attention to everything, but and that's okay. I mean, that's perfectly fine. People will understand you, but maybe the concern should be, will you understand other people? When they emphasize the word how and they make the words was and your, which are not important, very small. How is your?
Okay.
Do you
How
understand?
was your presentation?
How is your presentation?
How was your presentation?
How is your? How is your?
How, how was your?
How is your presentation?
How was your presentation?
Do you see what we're doing? Because you make the important sounds really big, but then also you make the unimportant words really small, and that's really why sometimes people have a hard time understanding what people are saying, and that's what we're practicing.
Okay.
Does that
Yes,
make
the
sense?
music of English.
Yeah.
The
Well, this is the rhythm. The music, we can add music later. We'll do that in a minute. We're going to switch to stories in a minute. But can you just say that one more time? How was your presentation?
How was your presentation?
And what is the answer?
Your presentation was excellent.
Okay. Now, Helen has asked a question. I don't know if you're still listening, Helen, but she said, "Well, how do you say the word pronunciation?" Are you still here, Helen? Can you join us for a minute? And I'm just curious to see how you would pronounce that, so I can help you pronounce it the way that you want. But if you don't answer, then I'll just answer the question for you. I'll just write it out here. And then maybe David can help us. David, can you say this word?
Word?
Pronunciation. Can you pronounce that for us?
Pronunciation?
How many syllables does that word have?
Five syllable?
That's right. And what can you separate them by syllable for me? What is the first syllable?
Pro.
Okay, what is the second syllable?
Nun.
Okay, but in I know that there's a temptation to pronounce the u like oo, noon, but actually in English, I'm not sure if it's ever pronounced that way. Listen to how I pronounce it. None, none. Sounds like this.
None.
Almost sounds like an Spanish none, none, none.
None.
It's never noon. I can't maybe sometimes I can't think of any time when you would pronounce it noon. Pronun. Pronun.
None.
Can you say pra? Because it's not pro, it's pra. Pronun. Pronun.
Pra.
Pronun. Say those two.
Pranon.
Okay. What is the next syllable?
CA.
C. C. C.
Pronon. CA.
Okay. C. Now
Pronon.
C
C.
is one syllable. A is another syllable.
Oh, pronoun C.
Pronunci. And now in Spanish you say si, but in English you say si.
E.
Si.
E. C.
Pronunci.
None. Pronoun C.
Okay. And then what is the next syllable?
A.
Okay. Now this creates a problem. I'm not sure if this is what Helen is asking about, but look at how one syllable finishes with a vowel sound and the other syllable starts with a vowel sound. When this happens, you have to repeat the first vowel sound. So the way this sounds, if you want to pronounce this word clearly, you have to put an extra sound in there. So you say pronunciation. Can you?
A. Pronunciation.
Yes, you have to put in because you want to separate. You want to make it clear that you're saying C and A, and the way that you do that is you repeat the E in a very strong way. Pronunciation.
Pronunciation.
Yeah, like that. Pronunciation.
Pronunciation. Pronunciation.
Okay, and where's the accented syllable? Pronunciation.
Pronunciation.
Where's the accented syllable?
The accent. Pronunciation.
Pronunciation. Pronunciation.
In the fourth syllable A.
A.
Pronunciate.
Pronunciation.
Pronunciation.
Right. Okay. Well, I hope I answered your question, Helen. Let me know if that worked. Okay, Alex, are you still there? Do you want to join us for our story?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, and David, do you want to stay and help us make a story? Do you have time?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we'll get rid of this, and now what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Okay. Let's see. Uh, make an interesting picture that can be inspiration
So,
for a story, and give us the first line in one sentence. I have to say in one sentence because otherwise uh, it will do a whole paragraph or something like that, which is really annoying. So let's see what kind of picture we get. Oh, they already did a picture like that. Try a different picture. Let's see if we can get a better picture. I don't know if you can see this. No, you can't. See, yesterday or the day before, we did a story and it was a very similar picture. So I'm saying, no, we need something else. No. A more realistic picture. This is not going well. Okay. What do we have? Hurry up. What? A domestic picture. Do you know what domestic means, Alex?
yes,
What does that mean?
domestic mean like it's the opposite of wild.
Yeah, do you know that the word dome or domo or something like that has to do with homes or houses?
Home, yes. Hmm.
So when you say domestic, that means something to do with the home. So if you're thinking about domestic animals, those are animals that you would find near someone's home or in someone's home, like a cat,
Hmm.
dog, not a cow. Well, actually, though cows are domesticated, but that's something different. We don't want to get into that.
Hmm.
All right, let's see. So here's our picture. Uh, Wait a minute.
Hmm.
Oh. Let me just organize myself for a moment. I don't think that we're going to practice vocabulary though because it's getting late. I think we went overboard today. But we can at least make
It's
the
up to you.
story, right? Uh,
Hmm.
okay, so here's our domestic scene. Okay, there's an and ChatGPT has given us the first line. Let me find it right now. Alex, can you describe the picture? Tell me what's happening in the picture before we start the story. How would you describe this picture? What things do you see?
I see like a sitting room with
Mm,
a fireplace, armchair, and light. I see a big window and curtains. I see like a sofa. There's a book and I think a table. There is a cushion in the armchair. Some picture on the wall.
okay.
Uh, I can see candles or lights in the fireplace on the top
Hmm.
of the fireplace. Uh,
When
yeah, I think it's a daytime, it's not a nighttime because the sun is shine outside.
yeah. What do you think about the room? Does that look comfortable or uncomfortable to you?
It's a comfortable room. Yeah,
It's a comfortable room.
a warm house here. Mhm.
How what word could you use that means comfortable but also warm? Like like you could
Cozy.
That's right. Cozy. Cozy. Okay.
Mhm.
Can,
I was thinking of that.
yeah. Just okay. Let's see. Can you? So we've seen the picture a little bit. Now, Alex, can you read the first sentence?
I not yet. It's
And then
not on the screen yet.
see,
Yeah, it's
is
not
it?
on the screen.
Maybe I'll make the letters a little bit bigger too.
Yes, the white that white hum of fireplace filled uh filed the room. Yeah, the quiet hum of the fireplace
Hmm.
filled the room filled the room as the cat purred softly, and the world outside seems to pause for a moment of perfect stillness.
Oh my gosh, what a sentence. Okay. The no, before we start with this,
Mm.
did you understand all of the words?
It
Or
doesn't make sense. I understand the word, but it doesn't make sense in the sentence that.
okay, all right. We'll talk about the meaning of the words in a moment. But before we do, I want to talk about pronunciation. Do you see the two words that I've written here?
Yeah, quite,
Oh, we better put a number three here.
quite, and yeah, yeah.
Oh, but wait, say
Both of them are quite,
don't read down the list. Say number one. Tell me number one.
quite,
Say number two.
quite,
Say number three.
quit.
Okay, David, can you say number one?
Quiet.
That's number one. You're saying?
Yes.
Okay,
Quiet.
can you say number two?
The number two is the same with a T in the final. Quiet.
What is number one? How do you say number one?
Qua- I'm not sure.
Okay.
Quit. 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 Quiet.
Okay, we'll talk about it. What but we were just when we were talking about the word pronunciation, this is the same problem. And it's a really big problem. And if you can master this, if you can understand what I'm about to explain to you, it will really, really help you a lot. It helps everybody. If they just get this one concept, it's one thing that can really, really help you. Alex, how
Mm,
many syllables does number one have?
Quiet, quiet. So quiet, one syllable.
Number one has how many syllables?
Just one syllable.
Okay,
Quiet.
but the way you're saying it, I'm hearing two syllables. How many
It's
syllables?
because you and I give you like it's not a single vowel. It's a double vowel. If you get me.
Okay, that you're right.
Why?
Right, you're
Yeah.
right about that. It is. It's two sounds. It's one syllable, but it's two sounds. How many syllables
Mm-hmm.
does number two have?
Uh, I- it has to be like quiet. It has to be one. I think one is one. But
What?
it's more than one vowel. But uh, they call it. I can't remember what they call it. You could have more than one vowel in
Diphthong? Are you talking about a diphthong?
diphthong.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's what you mean. I'm just asking you if that's what you're thinking about. How many syllables does number
Okay.
three have?
Number three,
Mm-hmm.
one, one.
One syllable. Okay. Okay.
It's a very it's a very confusing. I have never looked at it like this
Okay.
before. You know.
That's okay. So, uh, now you're right about number one. Okay, it's two sounds. It's one vowel sound. Well, it's one vowel.
Mm-hmm.
It's one syllable, but that syllable has two vowel sounds in it. What are the two? What are the
Mm-hmm.
two sounds? Quiet, quiet.
Why? Why?
Which
Yeah.
two sounds do you hear?
quiet. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
don't do that. Don't do that. Just listen to quiet, quiet. Which two sounds do you hear?
Quiet. Quiet.
Try to do like me. Quiet, quite, quite,
Quiet. Quiet.
quiet, quiet,
Quiet. Quiet.
quite.
Quiet.
But just tell me, which sounds do you hear?
Quiet. Quiet.
So it's a-e, 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 right? Do you agree? It's a-e.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's one, this is one vowel sound. This is I. That's one vowel sound in English. And when you have combinations like this, the first sound is big. This is why big, small vowel sounds is very important to understand. The first sound is big, but the second sound is very small. I. So it's one syllable.
I.
It's one sound. It just has a little I at the end. I.
I.
I. I.
Okay. I.
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 Quite.
Quiet.
Yes, that was perfect. Can you try that, David? Quite.
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 Let's see. Helen is saying she's watching on Rumble. Thanks for watching on Rumble, Helen. Yes, of course you can participate whenever you want. For example, this video has 3 parts, and each time we start a part, I take 2 volunteers. The first 2 people who volunteer once the video starts are the people that we use. That was very good, David. Quite. It's I. The I is big and the E is small. And it's one syllable.
I.
I. Quite.
Quite.
Say it again. Can you say it again, Alex?
Quiet. Yeah.
Quite. It's one syllable. Yeah. It's one syllable.
Yes. Yes.
I just want to hear you say
quiet. Quiet.
Go ahead.
Quiet. 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 Quiet.
Well, don't do that yet. Don't do that yet. Well, let's get to it.
Okay. Yeah.
Go slowly.
Quiet.
Just say number 1. Say number 1 again.
Quiet.
Quite. Good. That's really good. David, say it again.
Quite.
Okay. Now let's go to number 2. Number 2 has 2 syllables. Okay. So I'm just going to write it. The first syllable is quai. 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 Alex, can you say quai?
Quiet. Yeah.
That's the same sound as in quite. Okay. Quai.
Mm-hmm.
I. Like that.
Yeah.
Quai.
Quiet. Yeah.
Can you say it again?
Quiet. Quiet.
David, can you say the first syllable?
Quai.
Quai. Quai. It's just like the I
Quai.
in number 1. Quai. Quai.
Quai.
David, what is the second syllable?
It. Quiet.
It.
It.
Okay. Now, do you remember when we were talking about the word pronunciation? I told you, well, if one syllable finishes with a vowel sound and then another syllable starts with a vowel sound, what do you have to do? What is it? It's very important that you do this. What is it?
We have to put a schwa, for example.
Well, not
Quai.
no, you repeat the final sound that you have right here. So in quai, the final sound is E. So you have to repeat the E, but in a very big way.
Yes.
So the way it sounds is like this. Quai, ye, it.
Quai.
Quiet. Quiet.
Quiet.
Quiet.
Quiet.
So how do you say number 1?
The number one. The number one.
Say number one.
Quite.
Again.
Quite.
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 But how do you say number two?
Quiet.
Yes.
Quiet.
That's why that E in the middle is very, very important, because you have to separate the two syllables, and you do that by repeating whatever this final vowel sound is. That's what you have to repeat. In this case, it's E. Do you understand?
Could you please explain me again? Quiet.
That's right. Well, when you have a syllable, when one syllable finishes with a vowel sound, and the next syllable starts with a vowel sound, that's what we've got here. Qui, that finishes with E, that's a vowel sound. And then we have the syllable et, it starts with a vowel sound. You have to put something in the middle to separate it. So it's very clear. You have one syllable qui and the other syllable et. And the thing that you put in the middle is you just repeat the final sound of the first syllable, which is E here.
Quiet.
Quiet. You just repeat the E in a very big way. Quiet.
Quiet. Quiet.
Just like you did with pronunciation.
Pronunciation.
Yeah, you have to put that E in the middle to separate C and A. Pronunciation.
Pronunciation.
Yeah. Quiet.
Quiet.
Do you understand what I'm trying to explain to you? Is that pretty clear?
Yeah.
Say number.
I have to practice.
Yeah,
Yes.
but it happens again and again, and then I just keep reminding you, and eventually, hopefully, it becomes natural. But this is a really big problem for everybody, and I wonder if that's the question Helen was asking when she said, "How do you say pronunciation?" It's probably that. I don't know if that's it, but probably. So, David, say number one again.
Quite.
Good. Okay. And how do you say number two?
Quiet.
Okay. Alex, do you remember I've been telling you this many times about separating the two syllables?
Yes.
And this is the reason why it's important, because if you don't do it, you can't even pronounce the difference between, or hear the difference between number one and number two. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So how will you say number one?
Quite.
Quite. So the ah is pretty big and the I is just a little I. Quite. Quite. But how do you say number two?
Quiet.
Quiet. You put that E in
Quiet.
to separate the two syllables.
Quiet. Yeah. Quiet. Yeah.
Say number one again.
Quiet. Quiet.
Say number two.
Quiet.
Okay. Now let's go back to David for a minute. David, can you say number one?
Quite.
Can you say number three?
Quit.
Quit. Quit.
Quit.
Okay, and now this is why I try to get it into your head that some vowels have a long duration and some vowels have a short duration, because it's really hard for people to, they're different vowel sounds, number one and number three, but it's really hard for people to make that difference. But one thing that you could always get right is that one of these vowel sounds has a very long duration and one of them has a short duration. Which one has a long duration and which one has a short duration? Number one, quite. Number two, number three, quit. Which one has a long duration and which one has a short duration?
I think 1 and 2 have a long duration,
You're
and quit
right.
is the short.
And number three is short. So say number one and think about the fact that it should be pretty long compared to number three, which should be pretty short.
Yes.
Say number one.
Quite.
Say number two, number three.
Quit.
Quit. You hear the difference? Quite. Quit.
Quite and quit.
Yeah, number three has a very short duration. Alex, can you say number one?
Just before I say that, I remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
I want to mention it. There is a rule they call it the silent E. If you have a one syllable word and you have E in the end of the word, the E will make the vowel sound is a long vowel sound. That's why we have quiet, quite, and quit.
You're right about
So I is pronounced as I in the first one, but I in the third one
that. Mhm.
pronounced as I because it's a short vowel.
Yeah, they're different sounds.
Yeah,
They're definitely
different sound.
sounds, but a lot of people, I don't know if it's a problem in Arabic, but for example, Spanish speakers have a really difficult time with number three, and uh, and it's really hard to get them to sometimes. I mean, David actually does it very well. He does it very clearly, but I mean, I've worked in Mexico for almost 25 years, so I know that a lot of people who speak Spanish really have a hard time with number three. But one thing that could be very clear is that the duration of number one is long and the duration of number three is very short.
That's it. E and
Yeah,
or I. Yeah.
yeah. So that's one thing that's not a problem. So can you again, Alex? Can you say number one?
Quite.
Quite. Say number three.
Quit.
Quit. So the duration alone could help you.
Mhm.
All right. Oh wow! I think we did. We just talked about that for like 20 minutes. Okay.
That's good. That's good.
So let's get back to this. I don't remember who was reading this. Oh, it was Alex, right? It was
That, that, that was me. Yeah, that was me.
okay.
Yeah.
So let's read the first. Let's
Hope,
see, but probably
hopefully get it.
go ahead.
Hopefully get it right this time.
Okay, well, but let's read up to fireplace. Just read up to fireplace.
The quiet hum
Quiet,
of the fireplace.
quiet,
Quiet,
the
quiet,
quiet
quiet.
of the fireplace.
Mm,
Say it again.
mhm. The quiet hum of the fireplace.
Okay, but you know hum. That's a vibration sound.
Home, home, home. Mm,
That not well. It's a sound that you can do in your throat. Hum. I mean, it's really up here in your mouth,
hum,
but also down here in your throat. So let's make the
mm,
longer. Hum.
hum,
Yeah. Uh, that sounds better than hum. That may be difficult for people to understand if you say hum, but if you say hum, then everybody will understand.
hum.
The quiet hum
The quiet hum
of the fireplace.
of the fireplace. Yeah.
Okay, what are the important words in that phrase?
Quiet fireplace.
What about the word hum? Do you
That's it.
think that
Well,
could
hum as well. Hum as well. Yeah.
what does that word mean, hum?
Hum is home.
No, home is
No, no.
go ahead.
The quiet hum of fire. Hum. It's like the could be the picture or the color of the fire, the fire itself, or something like that.
The color?
The color of the fire itself, or
D- David, do you know that word?
or the no
David, do you know hum?
The word hum.
Yeah, do you know that word hum?
I think that is the sound of the mosquito.
No,
Mm,
actually, that's buzz. That's buzz. Bzz, that's buzz. 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 But hum is a sound. It's mm, you know.
okay,
So
hum.
if you're humming,
oh
that's humming.
Humming. So so the fireplace make that kind of noise,
The fire.
filling the room.
Yeah, the hum of the fire. Like maybe that's not exactly a hum. It's more like I guess, but I guess that's close enough, right? Does that make sense, Alex? Uh, is that part of what you said? Oh, that doesn't make any sense. I understand the words, but this doesn't make any sense.
So now it's, yeah, it
Okay.
started to make
Now,
big sense, huge sense.
now the word quiet is 2 syllables. Which syllable has all of the sound?
Why, why, quiet?
Where's the sound? Where's the emphasis? Quiet.
Oh, the first one.
The first one. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. And fireplace. Fireplace. Which word will get all of the attention?
the, the first one
The
because
first.
it's yeah, two words together,
Okay.
two nouns. Yeah,
So how will you read this phrase? If you emphasize these words and not the other words, how does it sound?
the quiet hum of the fireplace.
The quiet hum of the fireplace.
The quiet hum of the fireplace.
David, can you say that? The quiet hum of the fireplace.
The quiet hum of the fireplace.
Can you say hum of the? Hum of the.
The quiet hum of the fireplace.
Quiet.
Place.
Quiet hum of the.
Quiet hum of the. Hum of the.
Quiet hum of the fireplace.
The quiet hum of the fireplace.
Now, in the next 3 words, filled the room, which words are important, David?
The verb filled and the place room. Room.
Okay, and we're lucky because those are just 1-syllable words, so we don't have to think about which syllable to emphasize. So this is filled the room.
Filled the room.
The quiet hum of the fireplace filled the room.
The quiet hum of the fireplace filled the room.
Okay, I think we're just going to finish reading this and then we're going to stop because this has been almost 4.5 hours. I think it's time to wrap up. So we didn't really get to write this story, but we'll finish this, okay? And that will probably take us
Okay,
another 20 minutes.
it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, so we'll do story writing maybe tomorrow. Okay.
No problem. Yeah.
Alex, can you read up to softly?
And the cat purred softly.
Do you know that?
Purred.
Do you know that word purred?
No.
Alex,
I might come across that,
what?
but I can't remember it. So
Did you ever
I
do you have
can't.
any do you have any experience with cats?
Yes, yes.
No. Cat. No.
No, Alex, no.
No, no, I don't like cats. I
Oh, you
like dogs.
are
I'm
you
all,
from Egypt? Because you mentioned you were traveling from Egypt one time. Are you from Egypt?
yes, yes,
No,
yes, yes.
I thought Egyptians loved cats.
The ancient Egyptian, but
Not
I myself, no,
modern,
I don't like it. The
not
malicious.
modern Egyptian.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I think the cats are malicious, but dogs are very sincere. If you get what I mean.
Oh, that's funny because I thought Muslims hated dogs and were okay with cats.
I, but by the way, I'm not a Muslim. I'm Christian.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. So are you an Egyptian
Coptic,
Orthodox?
Coptic. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'm blurry again. How do my camera I think my camera is tired. Okay, well I can't fix it. I don't know how to fix it. So David, do you have experience with cats?
Yes, I have experience with cats.
Do you know the word purr? Do you know what that means? Purr?
Yeah, yeah. Is that typical sounds that the
Mhm.
The
cats
sound of the cat.
make?
Yeah.
Oh, so have you, Alex? Have you heard that before? If a cat's happy, it makes a special sound. It goes. Have you heard that before?
Mm-hmm.
That's the sound.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
No, you haven't heard that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Oh, you
yeah.
have. Okay, you have. So you know what that means.
Uh,
So that's
uh,
purring. That means the cat is very comfortable and happy.
oh.
Okay.
Yes, indeed, it did poor sounds like the air sound in Spanish.
Like the what sound? What is that sound?
The R
Oh, the R,
sound.
like the R. I thought you said air, like the air. The R. Ra. Yeah, something like that. That's purring. Not bird. Okay, so Alex, which words are important in that phrase? The cat purred softly.
Bird, the bird,
Okay, but
the cat, and the cat.
that starts with a P sound, so that's p, p,
Bird,
p. You've got to push up.
bird, bird,
That's better.
bird. Yeah.
Okay,
And
go ahead.
heard softly. Yeah, heard and softly.
How about cat? Do you think we should also, because it's the first time they're mentioning cat, so that's kind of important information. It's new information.
Okay, so we'll get cat heard
Mhm.
softly.
Okay,
The cat heard
and softly, which syllable has all of the sound?
softly, softly, so
Softly, softly,
softly. Yeah.
softly.
So the first one, soft.
Hmm.
Yeah,
So
the first one.
how would you say that phrase?
And the cat purred softly.
Okay, but let's make cat a little bit longer. As the cat purred softly.
As the cat purred softly.
Hmm. The quiet hum of the fireplace filled the room as the cat purred softly.
The quiet hum of the fireplace filled the room as the cat purred softly.
Okay, fill. Is that L? Is that L? Is that down in your throat? Fill.
Fill,
Fill.
yeah.
Okay, so what does that mean? What does that tell us about the I?
Uh, uh,
Fill.
no,
Fill.
filled,
Fill.
filled, yeah.
Yeah, because if you say filled, maybe people will understand it, maybe not.
Okay.
So, but if you say
Filled.
filled, then that would be very clear.
Okay. To give it a long.
Yeah, make it longer because of the L. I mean, normally it would be short. Normally it would be I, but because of the L, which is a throat sound, you have to make it longer. Try it again.
The quiet hum of the fireplace filled in the room as the cat purred softly.
Can you try that, David? As the cat purred softly.
Quiet hum of the fireplace filled the room as the cat purred softly.
Cat
Cat
purred softly.
Cat purred softly.
Quiet hum of the fireplace filled the room as the cat purred softly.
The quiet hum of the fireplace filled the room as the cat purred softly.
Okay, can you read up to the word pause, David? What does it say?
After the what? Which word?
Pause. Read up to the word pause.
Pause. And the world outside seemed to pause.
Okay. Now, let's see.
And the world outside seemed to pause.
Say and the world. Can you just say that for a moment?
And the world.
Okay. And then let's say do the rest of it. Outside seemed to pause.
And the world outside seems to pause.
Okay. What do you suppose are the important words in that phrase?
World outside seemed.
Okay. Let's see. World and outside and
Pause.
seemed and pause. Okay. Now, these words are easy because they're all one syllable. So we know that we just have to extend the vowel sound in the middle. But what about outside? Which syllable would get all of the power?
Here's one. Outside.
Outside. Actually, it's normally the first one, but in this case, I would make
Second
it.
one.
Yeah. So that happens sometimes. That's why I'm very careful to say normally if you have two words together, it's the first one because there are some exceptions. This is one of them. It's outside. Outside. It's the second one.
Outside.
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 Okay, so let's say the phrase, but let's keep in mind that the important sounds are very big and the unimportant sounds are very small. And the world outside seemed to pause.
And the world outside seemed to pause.
Mhm. Now, a problem with Spanish is that they don't really make a very big distinction between these two sounds. So, do you see the two letters that I put up here, David?
Uh,
To,
yes, what is the question?
well, because in Spanish they don't really make a big distinction between these two sounds. So if I say, for example,
Oh,
uh, let's try this. Let's. I'm going to put a word up here. So for example, could you say uh, number one?
sound. This the Z sound.
Well, say number one. Tell me number one.
Z,
Just say number one. How do you pronounce number one? The word.
bus.
Okay, and how do you say number two?
Buzz.
Buzz. Buzz. Do you know what the difference?
Buzz.
Do you know what the difference?
Yeah.
What is the difference?
Yes, I bus is like an S
Okay,
and
but
the T.
but the S is something you push out. It's these two you do the same thing physically with your mouth when you say number one or number two, but the difference is you push the air out with number one. Bus. If you put your hand in front of
Bus.
your face, you can feel the air coming out. Bus.
Bus.
But if you want to say number two, you do the same thing with that you do with number one, but you eat the air. Buzz, and you push it down into your throat.
Buzz.
Buzz. Buzz.
Buzz.
So they're the same sound. Well, they're the same physically. They're the same sound, but with number one, you push the air out, and with number two, you eat the air, right? So what does that mean about the vowel sound?
The vowel, the U sound.
Yes, that changes that will change the sound. What does it do?
Um, buzz and buzz.
And
The
buzz.
second one is a verb. Is a verb.
Well, that doesn't matter. But the first one is short. Bus. And
Buzz.
because
Buzz.
because the number two is down in your throat, it becomes very long. Buzz.
Okay, got it.
That there are all these different letters that have this similarity. One you push out, one you eat, and the ones that you eat, it makes the vowel sound in front of it longer. Buzz.
Buzz.
Bus.
Buzz.
Right.
Buzz.
So because a lot of Spanish speakers they don't like trying to say the difference between those two. But if you just
No.
but you can be lazy if you want. If you just pronounce number one, the vowel sound in number one shortly, and the vowel sound in number two longer. Bus, buzz.
That's right. In Latin America, we don't make that difference. I
No.
think maybe in Spain they still make the difference.
Well, yeah, but in Spain, number two would be buff. So that's very different. But in Latin America, no, they don't. There's no difference. But in that word pause, what is that? Is that in your throat or is that something you push out?
No, push out. Buzz.
No, no, no. Number pause in the sentence. Pause. You eat.
Oh, buzz. Buzz and buzz. Buzz.
Yeah, but now we're talking about outside seem to pause. We're talking about the example now.
Outside. Outside seem to pause. Pause.
Pause. Let me say the vowel sound very, very, very slowly. It's a dirty sound. Pause. Oh, it's like boss. It's the same sound. Oh, pause.
Owa.
Pause.
Pause.
Po-u-os. Pause.
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 Po.
Owa.
Say po.
Po.
Say po-u.
Po. Po.
Say po-u-os.
Po. Us.
Not you're saying pa.
Pause.
You're saying pa-u. It's not pa-u. It's po-u.
Po.
Po-u-os.
Oh. Pause.
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 And the world outside seemed to pause.
And the world outside seems to pause.
Can you say that, Alex? And the world outside seemed to pause.
The world outside seemed to pause.
Okay. Don't forget that the p, that's something you push out. So it has to.
Oh, yeah, that's my problem. That's my
Mhm.
problem. I have to work in this one. Pause, yeah.
Pause. Okay. And
Pause.
Alex, what are the final words of that phrase? For a moment of
For a moment of perfect stillness.
all right. And what are the important words in that phrase?
For a moment perfect stillness.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, so we've got moment. We've got the mo.
Oh, more, yeah.
And then what is the next word that's important?
Perfect.
Okay, perfect.
Uh,
So the first syllable gets all the.
yeah, perfect.
And how about stillness?
Stillness. Still.
Stillness. Stillness. Okay. So how will those words sound together? For a moment of perfect stillness.
For a moment of perfect stillness.
Okay, that was good. Can you try that, David? For a moment of perfect stillness.
For a moment of perfect stillness.
Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect. For a moment of perfect stillness.
Yeah, you don't want to go too quickly through because that R is a throat sound. So it's perfect. It's a big sound.
Perfect.
Perfect stillness.
Perfect stillness.
Yeah, that becomes important. That's a good thing to pay attention. It seems like a small thing, but it makes a very big difference if you notice that. Okay. So
Okay.
let's all of us let's read it from the beginning. We'll start with David. I'll read it first and then you repeat after me, okay? The quiet hum of the fireplace filled the room
Quiet hum of the fireplace filled the room
as the cat purred softly
as the cat purred softly,
and the world outside seemed to pause for a moment.
and the world outside seems to pause for a moment.
For a moment of perfect stillness.
For a moment of perfect stillness.
Okay, Alex, let's try it one time. The quiet hum of the fireplace filled the room
Quiet hum of the fireplace fills the room
as the cat purred softly,
as the cat purred softly,
as the world outside seemed to pause.
and the world outside seemed to pause.
Pause for a moment of perfect stillness.
For a moment of perfect stillness.
Okay, we didn't get to write our story today, but boy, did we do a lot of work, didn't we?
That's more than enough.
Yeah.
That's more than enough.
Okay, well, thank you for participating tonight. I'll be back tomorrow morning to read chapter 57 of Gone with the Wind. So that's, I think, 6 a.m. Mexico City time. So
I
anybody who wants to come and join, you're welcome.
I don't think I'll be able tomorrow because I have a hospital appointment, so
Okay, well, I'll
but
probably
yeah,
be doing something in the evening too,
in the
but
night,
go ahead.
in the night, okay,
Hmm.
in the evening, okay.
But thank you, everybody, for participating. Thank you for your questions, and I hope to see you back here tomorrow. Okay.
And thanks to you. Thanks to you. Thanks for
All
everything.
right. Have a good
Thank
night.
you.
Thank
Day
you,
or
teacher.
whatever.
Have a
Thank you.
good
Take care.
night.
Bye bye.
You too. You too. Bye bye.
Bye.